Hey, pre-notification gang. Coming along great, Rip. Thanks to the gift sub Odes. And the bits shmoney. When's the next speedrunning game going to be announced? As soon as the world record video for AMOC is done. So I would imagine another week and a half or so. Maybe a little less. Thanks, Resub Angel and Tier 1 Kaiji. You see the news about 343? Yes, I did. Thanks to the bits, Jorge. Have you heard the voice actor for Velma saying people don't like it because Velma is a person of color? No, I haven't seen that, but that's not surprising for her to say that. Thanks to Tier 1 Nick. And the Tier 1 Sunny. Oh, right, Jason's tweet on 343. I did want to pull that up. Oh, yeah. Thanks to the gift sub Researcher and the 5 gift sub Shadow. And the gift sub Kaji and resub Jin Researcher and bits Frizzle. Oh, I just pulled all of my shit back into a very lazy ponytail. Like this entire side's already escaped from the ponytail. Thanks to resub Sloppy. One second, quick text message. Thanks to the Tier 1 Jack Bear and the resub Ape and Sloppy. And Tier 1 Captain Fox. Carol Baskin's dead husband not dead. Tiana actually sent me an article on that earlier this evening. Thanks to the resub Carrie and bits Smokey and Psych. No, I haven't seen Coffee's new video yet. We're gonna watch it tonight. Thanks to the resub. Soup and fish. Oh, yeah, I don't know, Smokey. I haven't heard that. Thanks to the Prime Hobo. The resub Kizzy. They haven't proven anything about Baskin's husband. I didn't fully read the article, but apparently they like found him somewhere, not dead. Thanks, resub Scott Steiner. Thanks, the Bits King. And the resub Butter and Prime Boyo. Quite a bit has happened today. Some wacky stuff. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Hale. Good to see you again. And thanks to the resub Smarf. And Prime Naru. And the 5 gift subs Smokey. Wizards of the Coast, Wizards of the Coast is not going to go forward with their licensing change after massive backlash. You're a little late. They released a very passive-aggressive statement about it. We went over it. They released a new statement today? Oh. I did not know that. Thanks, resub Squatch and IDM. And the resub Films. And tier 1 Pukaluki and resub Quan. And the resub Zura and Merwim. And the resub Zombie and Bits Canalea. Just a ponytail. And the resub Brandon and Onion. And the resub Don. And the resub Aliquas. I always get your name wrong. And the Bit Sky. Yeah, I know all about Power Slap. There's a 5 gift subs Dragon. D&D Beyond denied the new changes as misinformation, despite it coming from Wizards of the Coast. That sounds so par for the course. What a mismanaged, incompetent, delusional company. Beautiful. Thanks to the Prime Raph. And the 10 gift subs Dom. Thank you, Dom. And no, it's just in a ponytail. Thanks to resub Dragon and Beans. Did you send a message to them, Eagle? Because they usually respond within like minutes. Yeah, that seems like it's taking far longer than it should. Thanks to resub Cheese, Neil, and the Bits Kopi. And Smokey. Oh, well, then they're on their way. I thought it was like a hold up, like not even getting to that point. Then yeah, it should be there soon then. At that point, it's just on the courier, which is not the fastest. Not recently, unfortunately. Exhibits Drunk Universal and Resub Chiefin. The Bits Nuclear. Elon selling furniture from the Twitter office, including a $16,000 bird statue. Cool little garage sale. Seems like there's no new info on if Carol Baskin's husband, or no new info on what Carol Baskin's husband is doing. They just say that he's alive, living in Costa Rica. Awesome. Him and Elvis are hanging out, I guess. Yeah, I don't know too much about it. Tiana sent me that article earlier. But one thing that is true is Microsoft laying off 10,000 people today. A fat layoff. This is a big one. So, I haven't read all of Jason's tweets about it, but this seems to have hit 343 pretty hard. 343 cannot catch a break, nor can they develop a good game. It has just been L after L. This one's not on them, though, and my heart actually does break for the people that were just laid off. But yeah, apparently it's also exactly a year after they announced that plan to purchase Activision Blizzard for $69 billion. So that's interesting. Not that I think that has anything to do with it, but that's just kind of an interesting way of celebrating that anniversary with a huge layoff. Things to resub Zinky, Ghost Girl, Full Metal, and Bits Universal. And the resub Curry. Yeah, it should be fine, Eagle. Just keep me updated, man. So there were job cuts at Bethesda and 343. Microsoft won't share specific numbers, but several employees have told me that 343 was hit hard. This comes in the wake of a long-running hiring freeze and a lot of contractor departures. Microsoft CEO Satya made $55 million in total compensation last year. That was necessary, though, for all the great work. That's huge. Joe Staten, who joined 343 in 2020 to steer Halo Infinite toward the finish line, is leaving the studio to rejoin Xbox Publishing. 343 Halo Infinite's campaign team got hit hard. In an email to staff, studio head Pierre wrote that we've made the difficult decision to restructure elements of our team, which means some roles are being eliminated. Jesus Christ. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. Are you in the chat right now, Danking? Because literally yesterday, not even a full 24 hours ago, you were like, Halo Infinite's about to have the best year of its goddamn life. Not that you could have known this was going to happen, but when it comes to 343, you have to expect the worst to come from it. It is very tragic. One quick text message. Okay. Thanks to resub Hosey, Sad, Nate, and the gift sub Drunk, Sad, and the Prime Oscar, Deer, and resub Hosey, and Mind. Not that I know of, Kopi. Strong public words from a Halo developer, mirroring what I've heard from many other Halo developers. Okay, what'd they say? The layoffs at 343 shouldn't have happened, and Halo Infinite should be in a better state. The reason for both of those things is incompetent leadership up top during Halo Infinite's development, causing massive stress on those working hard to make Halo the best it can be. The people I worked every day with were passionate about Halo and wanted to make something great for the fans. They helped push for a better Halo and got laid off for it. Devs still there are working hard on that dream. Look at Forge. Be kind to them during this awful time. Yeah, I think everyone's always known it's the people at the top that are absolutely making it the fucking worst it can be. Mismanagement at the highest possible level. And the constant cycling of their, veteran positions. I think they've lost more creative directors in the last 3 years than most studios have ever had in a 20-year history. It's filthy how frequently people leave 343. Thanks, a resub Man, Ghost, and Whis. It's the board's fault. It probably is the board's fault. I don't disagree. But yep, it looks like Halo Infinite's once again back in the shitter. They just got hit hard, apparently. Thanks to the resub Zombie and somebody. The Prime Amelia. Alright, let's check out the CoffeeZilla response. The gift that just keeps on giving. So this is the follow-up to everything. Logan Paul made his big statement talking about that $1.3 million. Well, you know what? I'm sure CoffeeZilla will cover all of it here.
Well, it's finally over. Logan Paul apologized.
CoffeeZilla, you're slimy.
And we all forgave
him.
him.
A lopsided journalist with an agenda, more like an internet criminal.
Oops, wrong video. That was the first response. He actually apologized in another response.
It's like a little gnat. It's like a little annoying gnat. The defamation lawsuit. That is happening because this is wrong.
This was a good apology,
Hold on,
though.
wait a second. That's not it either. Turns out it's actually on his secondary channel. That's why I couldn't find it. It's entitled, Thank You, CoffeeZilla. It's the third response from Logan Paul.
I love this intro. CoffeeZilla's coming out here with the fangs out. He's got his claws drawn. Yeah, I mean, third time's the charm, though, for Logan. He really nailed it on this one. He's a saint again. Back in our good graces. I bought 5 bottles of Prime just to celebrate. He's a new man.
Change in Logan's attitude so far. So let's see what he has to say to us.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought Logan was going to hire me. But in all seriousness, this video does have some major admissions in it I want to go through. For
banger.
one, Logan
Actual
apologizes to me.
I called him. I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire and ego.
Not only that, Logan also pledges a $1.3 million refund plan for people who bought his NFTs.
I am personally committing 1,000 ETH to this, which is about $1.3 million.
In addition to that, he also promises to finish CryptoZoo, which was left abandoned.
And then step.
He should just hire that YouTuber that did it in 4 hours. Call it a day, just... I paid this YouTuber an exposure to finish my crypto scam for me so I can continue to make more money off of this. Why not?
3, obviously finish and deliver the game as outlined in the white paper.
Now, I'll be honest, this is a big change in tone, and honestly, a lot of this is good news. It's great that victims are going to get something back. Logan seems to acknowledge his continuous lapse in judgment. He's not suing me, which is also cool. And frankly, this new response is just way better than his last two. I think we can all acknowledge that, while also acknowledging that it's not really a perfect response either. There are still major problems here. Like, for example, many of the victims just have been ignored in this response. A lot of accusations have gone unanswered, and worse, Logan still seems to be playing the victim a lot. So in this video, I'm gonna do my best to give Logan credit where credit is absolutely due, while also sharing moments where I think this apology fell flat. And let me start with a positive. For example, I think if you were an outsider who is not affected by this scam and you wanted a reason to love Logan Paul again, I think this nails it. I mean,
That was one of the main things I said when he posted that. If you weren't affected by the scam, you don't know anyone that was affected by the scam, him posting this makes it very easy for you to be a fan again, kind of guilt-free. Like, oh, okay, so some people got scammed, but look at how well he handled himself in this third apology video. So we can just move on past this. I'm not offended anymore, so I don't care if you guys are. I've forgiven him for you guys, so we're good. Thanks to the resub, Tommy, Wrangle, Alex, Extra, and 2 gift subs, Eagle.
He's giving back some of the money. He's apologizing. So if you're a card-carrying member of the Low Gang, you can rest easy here. Logan says he's sorry. He says he's making things right. And I think that's the point of this video, is to speak to his core audience, to tell them he didn't scam anyone. And for what it's worth, I think Logan succeeds here. The problem is, I don't think I or the CryptoZoo holders were who Logan was really addressing here. And this is where the response falls more flat, because he doesn't adequately address the real victims of CryptoZoo, which I think they're rightfully angry about. And I wanted to spend some time talking about that because, again, they've been the heartbeat of this whole story, and they feel very differently about this response than Logan's core audience does.
Yeah,
they don't feel
that
like
sounds
nothing.
about right.
And I want to talk about why. Starting with the $1.3 million repayment plan. Because obviously this is the strongest part of Logan's entire response, actually opening up his wallet. And I don't want to minimize that in this video. I just do want to put it in context, because $1.3 million is a lot of money. Unfortunately, the scam was much bigger than $1.3 million. So the fact is, most victims are not going to be made whole by this plan. Just in Zoo Coins alone, blockchain evidence shows $7.7 million was stolen by Logan's team, depending on who you believe. And this refund does nothing for those victims. It doesn't even apply to the holder of Zoo Coins at all. You get nothing if you bought this in-game currency. This refund only applies to current egg holders. So they can cash out that NFT for the initial mint price in crypto, which matters sort of because crypto has crashed a lot. So even though people spent $2.5 million on these eggs, in order to refund all these holders at mint price, it now only costs $1.3 million in today's money, which again is nice, but doesn't do enough because the Zoo Coins were most of this scam. I mean, that's where most of the money was spent. It wasn't just on the NFTs. It was on this in-game currency, which Logan seems to have no intention of refunding. And his response for why is pretty bad. He responds to somebody who lost $80,000 who told him, I hope this isn't just doing what you have to do technically to not get sued.
Oh, goodness gracious. Jinkies. 80K in Zoo shitties? Oh, Ruben. Oh, that is painful. Oh, goodness.
Logan replies with a screenshot of his white paper and later explains to
Wait, hold on. Let me read that. Replying with just a picture from your terms of service or whatever is always just such a douchey thing. Because Zoo was created to support CryptoZoo and was not intended to be an investment vehicle, the contract doesn't include incentives for liquidity providing, although the largest, and then cuts off. Okay, so it's just eat shit, loser. Should have read.
Paper, and later explains to another member of the Discord, I believe there has been a misconception here. As outlined in the white paper, Zoo was created to support CryptoZoo and was not intended to be an investment vehicle. When you sold or bought is not my decision. And look, to be fair to him, there was a misconception that Zoo was an investment vehicle, but it's a misconception that he created.
And he's also not wrong. You shouldn't have bought in the first place. Like, I don't know what drew you to it to begin with. You must really love a picture of eggs and a picture of some animals. Like, he is not wrong. He wasn't the one that forced you to buy in and waste 80,000 doubloons on it. But very douchey, considering you were the one that scammed him and got him to bite into it. Thanks to resub Sad Boy, Cultivation, and Booty.
I mean, he's the one who said CryptoZoo was a fun game that earned you money, and how it earned you that money was that your NFTs earned you Zoo tokens. You know, things that were supposed to have value. That was the whole point of the game. So to suggest that these coins weren't
there's a
advertised
key
as
lime.
valuable or an investment vehicle is insane, especially since Logan's own team had rules for selling based strictly on the value of said investment vehicle. Quote, rules for selling. No
Market
selling
manipulation.
until a $200 million market cap. So I think it's fair to say if Logan's own team were
Classic.
buying Zoo coins early, waiting for them to go up in value to a certain level and then selling them, that sounds like an investment vehicle, albeit a very stupid one. So this explanation definitely doesn't hold water, and Logan obviously just doesn't want to be on the hook for Zoo coins. Instead, he just kind of wants to refund the much smaller part of the NFTs. What makes this even worse is that this refund doesn't even apply to everyone who bought these NFTs, because some of these people sold their
Prime
NFTs
Larks.
at a
Never
deep
said
loss,
J
thinking
in key
that
lime.
CryptoZoo was over, that it was abandoned. And there's actually a way you could have tracked this whole thing, or Logan could have, and, you know, found a way to repay all the people who lost money on eggs. But instead, this refund only applies to current holders, meaning nobody who sold during the year and a half this project was abandoned gets anything back, which is a large percentage of the actual victims. And this
I imagine
is
it's most of the
pretty bad.
victims.
This was brought to Logan's attention by one of the people in the Discord. Joao says, quote, Logan Paul, what will happen to the people who sold everything at a loss when the project appeared to be, quote, abandoned? Will everyone who minted be able to get that refund, or just the current owners? Now, in reply to this, someone in the Discord said, if you sell, you lose common investing knowledge.
Or if you invest in CryptoZoo, you lose common sense knowledge. But I mean, again, that is a cold hard fact that he just dropped onto the table. He slapped his meat down and said, if you bought into this, you sold, you lost. He is correct. But it is still, once again, Logan's fault because he peddled a non-functional scam that was abandoned for a fucking year and a half.
And Logan replies, seeming to agree with this idea.
Thanks for the raid,
Which
Fluffy.
is
Hope you
just
had a good
kind of
stream.
a terrible
Prime
perspective
Techno.
for Logan to have when he seems to be saying that he wants to refund these people, and he's the reason a lot of these people left. And this is where Logan's new apology starts to ring more hollow. It's in all of the follow-ups after the response video, because I don't know if he can help himself from betraying how he really feels about this, because in another Discord exchange, Logan says, please do not put any more money into CryptoZoo, which, by the way, is quite reasonable to say.
Yeah,
But then somebody
true.
follows up and says, guys, can someone explain what he said with not investing? But rather than replying, oh, guys, I just meant like I don't want anyone else losing money, or, you know, I don't want anyone else recklessly gambling, Logan replies instead, quote, I will no longer be the scapegoat for anyone's financial decision.
Woe is me. Oh man, I'm so tired of being the scapegoat for my scam. Damn. The Matrix is out to get me here and I'm tired of it. No more of this. It's your fault that you fell for my scam. Idiots.
Which is a wild response for someone who's claiming to refund people, because it implies that he thinks he's the victim here. And this is just insane to say as the face of this project, which got everyone involved, because I think it betrays how he feels about this situation. He doesn't seem to see anything wrong with advertising a game that will make you money, it never delivering, millions of dollars being stolen by criminals he hired. And then when all of those people want their money back, he feels like he's the scapegoat. Like, oh, these guys shouldn't have believed me when I advertised to them a fun game that will make you money.
True.
It just doesn't make any sense.
How could these fools have played into my trap when it was so obvious that it was a fake garbage scam to begin with? Why should I feel empathy for these plebeians? I hired 3 criminals to run this and they stole from me. I'm the victim, not these pores that put money into my shit. So why should I be bothered to help them? Fuck you guys.
I mean, Logan had a simple job to do. All he had to do was just come out, apologize, get as much money back for the victims as possible. But he himself can't help but play the victim here. In fact, I have a third example of how Logan might really feel, because Logan tweeted right before his response. He says,
That
quote,
shit was
the
awesome.
Matrix is real. Pray you never become its target. Now, I guess he's trying to channel Andrew Tate here unsuccessfully, basically saying like,
Andrew Tate even fucking
I'm
dunked
getting
on him for
attacked,
it.
not because I did anything wrong or scammed anyone. I'm just too much of a truth teller. I'm just an enemy of the system. That's
Yeah,
why I must
he
be getting
revealed too
attacked.
much.
But if that's the case, we then have to wonder, did the Matrix force you to apologize? Did it force you to hand back 1.3 million? I just think comments like this go so far to undercut his apology, because it's very clear that instead of actually like caring about the victims, he feels like he's a victim. I mean, he's saying like, oh, pray you never become its target. Who's the Matrix though, Logan? Like, is it your fans who got robbed? Who are the agents coming after you? I know it's not me.
So I'll explain it. Logan, with his back against the wall, does what he does best. He tries to parrot literally anyone else's belief. All he did was grift into something that he thought might be able to earn him some points to get out of it, so he went with the Matrix angle because it's such a hot button thing with Tate and all that. What he failed to realize is that literally no one is on his side, so that became even more of a goofy, delusional attempt at saving face. The guy scammed, point blank, hired 3 criminals, which he himself admits, and he still had the gall, the chutzpah, to try the Matrix angle, which even summoned the Matrix man himself, Andrew Tate, to shit on him for it publicly, further burying Logan's head in his ass. It's such a poetic disaster of PR. He couldn't make a good move. I actually still do believe Logan Paul doesn't have any thoughts of his own. I don't actually think he believes anything in his own mind. He just tries to pander. And he chooses any position that is the easiest and most potentially safe position to take. It was a good attempt, though. Can't fault him for throwing the Hail Mary, I suppose. Thanks for resub, Trash Can, Champ, New Guy, Broski, and the 5 gift subs again, Hail. And the resub, Goat, and Bits Neon.
I know you're not saying I'm the Matrix here in my $10 million studio, because after all, you're thanking me. You're thanking the Matrix. Like, what is this response? It's so childish the way he speaks about this stuff. And again, this isn't to be dismissive of Logan's actions if he follows through, because there is a lot of good that 1.3 million can do. And you know what? If he goes back and he finishes the game, that's also good. But it's just so frustrating when the good that Logan seems to be doing, he's doing the bare minimum of at the last possible second with motivations that seem to be, in the proper context, to say it lightly, irreparably tainted by self-interest. Now, I'm not going to address Logan's other 2 response videos, which are mostly like attacking me, because Logan sort of walked those back now. He's apologized. He said he was going to delete them. I think he deleted one of them. The other one's still up. I don't know if the impulsive episode's going to go down. Either way, it's just much less interesting now that he says he doesn't like mean it anymore. He's not going to sue. So I don't feel the need to publicly defend myself. If you're curious about all the wild stuff that was wrong in those first 2 responses, I'll put the video live on my Patreon. But I didn't want to release it at the time because I thought there was a better chance at getting a good ending for the victims here if I was a bit more diplomatic with Logan at this critical juncture when he was deciding whether he was going to give money back or not.
At the end of the day, the whole purpose behind this entire thing was telling the victim story, so anything that could result in them getting their money back is the optimal outcome. That'd be a mission accomplished.
I don't know if I succeeded in moving the needle, but that was certainly my intention. Either way, now that Logan has responded with his plan, and I've given my perspective on how much I think it's rooted in, self-interest versus a genuine, attempt to help out the victims, I think this is about as much as I'm going to be able to contribute to this situation. I mean, I do think it's incredible that even $1.3 million came of this, while I also can acknowledge
Better than
that
nothing.
It's not nearly enough for the real victims of this. I'll follow up in the future to make sure that he actually gives that money away. But for now, I think most of the CryptoZoo victims, if they're still hungry for justice, are going to have to take it up with Logan in ways that are different than I can do on YouTube here. Which, by the way, I think some of them are. In fact, I just saw a lawyer on YouTube, Attorney Tom. He's going to start the legal process going after Logan using stuff like the arbitration clause in their terms of service. So I just wanted to say, if you're a victim of CryptoZoo, you can check out that video, which I'll link to you if you want, or consult with a lawyer, because I'm sure for the people who lost a lot of money, this is certainly not the end for them, because they didn't get a full refund, and I'm sure they'll be seeking one. But even though it's not the end for them, it is the end for me for now. This is the end of the CryptoZoo saga, and I wanted to say and give a huge heartfelt thank you to everyone who viewed this and supported me throughout this. It's been insane, the level of support when Logan was threatening us.
That's so
and
cute.
I do not take it lightly. There is an alternate universe where if that hadn't happened, Logan would feel emboldened to sue me and probably not give much back to the victims. So it's your support that made all the difference and got the victims at least something. So that wraps it up. Thank you for watching.
Imagine Logan comes out and just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. You didn't suck my dick hard enough for my benevolent actions here. I am gonna sue CoffeeZilla. Fuck you. That'd be such a crazy twist just to keep it going. Thanks for some Pancake, Beans, Zim, and Tucano. And then the content machine rolls in. Yeah, that would be a crazy case. I feel like it'll happen. It won't. He knows there's no shot he can do that. He would lose even more should he decide to, for some reason, reignite the loss of a lawsuit. The bullying tactic is when people like that have a lot of money, they can take it to the next step and cost you money to defend yourself. That's the bullying. It's financial bullying through the lawsuit. So him just saying, I'm going to sue you, well, it doesn't really do anything. Now you just look like a weak bitch. You didn't. The tactic that's been used by other YouTubers like BritBoy is, I'm suing you, and then you take it to the next level where you actually do start putting in the paperwork. So then it adds not only a financial burden with getting a lawyer to represent you, which costs money, it then takes a mental toll because of the stress of having to defend yourself legally against someone like that. So that's where the actual bullying is. Or BitBoy Crypto. Sorry, not BritBoy. my bad. That's where that comes in. Oh, Carl. Carl is another great example. Billy Mitchell going after Carl. That's another example of that same tactic that's being used. Yeah, Billy Mitchell is notorious for using that. Thanks to the Bits Fate and the Prime. Preto. Hold on. Quick text message. Seen any cool dump trucks recently? No, I haven't seen any cool dump trucks in a minute. Buffalo Wild Wings for sure, Fate. And no, nothing new, Megan. Thanks to the Bits Milan. Godslap 3. Issue 3 drops in end of February. Holy shit, everyone just got fucking fired at 343. Yeah, we already went over it. Pretty disastrous. Yep, coming. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. In the Bits main. I'll be right back. Hey, hey, it's quite the goofy night. The old Matrix attacked my plumbing. Goddamn fucking woke liberals ruining my toilets. I guess a giant air pocket came through and blew the fuck out of it, so that's gotta get fixed. Yikes, unlucky. Thanks, resub Ali and the Prime Mr. D. The resub Butt Cheeks and Vampire. Well, it's okay. You sure Ludwig wasn't in your house? Yeah, Ludwig tried to install a bidet and fucking blew it all up. Thanks, the resub Vaden. Thanks, the resub Jiggly. Skull and Bones delayed again. Yeah, I know. And Ubisoft stock has plummeted as a result. You hear the crazy Overwatch League news? Nah, man, lay it on me. Thanks for the gift sub, Formidable. Thanks for the resub, Waldo, and Voice. And Gru. The Bits Binky. Mr. Beast is in Overwatch. Cool, 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 cool. He's the resub Moss. Blizzard is shutting down in China. Oh. Thanks, the resub None. Yeah, I don't know too much about this guy. Chat kept telling me about him. His name's like Paul Breach. So I was going to learn from Oompa here on exactly what this guy's deal is and why he's being talked about. But everyone's calling him creepy. This one's calling him a villain.
Hey! Have you ever been scrolling through TikTok and then stumbled upon this guy?
Wow.
This blonde hair bad boy that looks like Simon Pegg is known as Paul Breach.
He does kind of
If
look
you
like
haven't
Paul
heard
or
of him,
Simon Pegg.
Strap in, because this gets crazy.
Everyone knows it's on my bubba. It's on my boo 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 boo. It's on my bubba.
Ginger guy, British, has his sex appeal stat maxed out. He posts thirst trap videos to TikTok that are more like drought trap videos.
Why would he do this? Paul. Hey, age is just a number, am I right, Paul? He may be like mid to late 30s on the outside, but on the inside, he's a 16-year-old boy. A stud.
Because they leave me drier than a Popeye's biscuit. He is so cringy that it is unbelievable. In fact, when I scroll through TikTok, I often find myself at the precipice
Oh, Paul's
of the maw
busting it.
of maximum cringe. Some demonic creature is sucking me in, making me watch them do something insane. This guy is on another level. If you haven't seen Paul Breach, then count yourself amongst the lucky few that remain, because this guy
I feel like
has
I've missed
infected
out.
everyone's timeline, everyone's For You page, everyone has seen him basically, and he has become steeped
I
in
haven't.
controversy. Like a big ginger tea bag. He's been deep fried in drama, and he could even be a wolf in sheep's clothing, or a wolf in vaguely Simon Pegg-esque clothing. So who is Paul Breach? He's your traditional Brit, alright? People say that he has teeth like an anglerfish. I don't say that, that's just some comments that I read on TikTok. And he has a head shaped like a tortilla. I don't say that, that's just comments that I read on TikTok. Are those things true though? Yeah. I would say that he looks like Walmart Simon Pegg though. That's accurate. You have to agree. I mean, look at this. It's crazy. He's
They
just
do
like
look
any
pretty
other guy
similar,
who
I'm not
peaked in
gonna
high
lie.
school
He is
and
right.
explicitly only shops at Forever 21. He's a how do you do fellow kids type character.
How do you do, fellow kids?
He's always dressed in the same clothes, typical teenager type fits, hoodie, tight pants, very tight pants. My God.
Is this like a psyop or something? Why would he do this? Is this like when the CIA invented modern art? Hold on, I want to go to his TikTok real quick. God, I hate going to TikTok. Jesus Christ. What is it? Snapshot Eye?
Oh, the guy from TikTok, and now we've signed up with Cameo.
Oh, it looks like his main account got banned. Here's his newest one.
Oh, the guy from TikTok, and now we've signed up with Cameo. We can do personalised messages for you, for your loved ones, for your friends, for your families, for special occasions. Might go crazy, might do stuff. You send a message about what you want in personalised message, and guess what? I will attempt to do it.
I see why he got so popular. Very cool. Thanks to resub Mysterious, CJ, and Annalise from the Prime Callum, and the resub Danny, Pop, Outline, and None. What did he do wrong besides be cringe? Well, that's what we're about to find out. Right now, we're just setting the stage on who he is.
Dressed in the same clothes, typical teenager type fits, hoodie, tight pants, very tight pants. My guy has a lock on tight pants, that's for sure. He dances around and interacts on TikTok exactly like children do. It's very strange, especially when he's a man in his 40s.
Oh, 40s.
By the way,
Sometimes I get told off for being a big, massive child, or be patronising, or be condescending. But it seems that on this app, I am talking to quite a few f***ing children.
he's had an interesting history on the
What?
internet, specifically TikTok up until this point,
That
and
was
now he's got
interesting.
attention.
That was an interesting
And
twist.
with attention comes prying eyes. And with prying eyes, if you're not squeaky clean, like someone who's not never done anything wrong, then you're going to get controversy. So what kind of controversy has our friend Paul Breach been entrenched in recently? The same kind that a Minecraft YouTuber would typically find themselves entrenched in. So you might be asking now, how did this guy blow up? From what I've seen so far,
Oh, I
it doesn't
already
even look that
figured it
special.
out.
He just looks like your average British character. Well, he loves dancing. It's so bad. He loves dancing in the bathroom too.
Oh, there's a plane crash in Tanzania. God, blimey. There's a lake.
Our old pal Paul blew up from a video in which he was
What was that? Ah, plane crash? Hey, rest in peace. I like that. Damn, Paul. Doesn't nothing deter that dancing demon inside his soul. Shit, fuck me. I wish he wasn't banned. I'd be subbing. I'd be checking out those lives. Hold on, I'm double checking. Is he actually banned? Yep. No, it looks like he's banned.
dancing in a bathroom to a song about green grass. Our old buddy Paul here got his first taste of fame, and then he said, let's take this to the next level. And then he danced to the same song in a field of grass the next time. Who's watching that? Who's watching that video? You? Did you watch it? Unsubscribe from my channel. Also, he went viral last month for posting a soccer song.
Before the Euros, there was a footballer. but nobody knows. Now it's the World Cup. And he scores his goal. His name was Jack.
It's about this guy named Jack Grealish.
Fuck, that was a banger.
He could break me, and I wouldn't say no.
So maybe Paul wants to be bred by Jack. Personally, I don't see an issue with this because Jack is a handsome guy, and being gay is not a crime. Right, homies? Exactly. This is the video that really blew his account up, though. 300,000 followers in 30 days. That is no small number. That's a lot. That's like stardom, basically. That's stardom. That is incredible. Needless to say, though, all of these adoring fans that Paul has gathered didn't seem to like him all that much, and they started trolling the shit out of him. Trolling him so damn much that he turned off comments to all of his videos and also his lives. He's just talking to no one.
I think the words she
He's
used
just
were,
talking to no one, and
"Yes,
people are
I
still
am."
giving him money for some
Not,
reason.
Yes, we. I didn't do nothing. I've been nowhere.
But he just has comments. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. And why not, though? I feel like he would want to leave comments on for a video like this.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Paul. Man was feeling himself
And
into
the
a
live
different
stream as well,
dimension.
he just keeps offering to call people on FaceTime. Who? Oh, you mean your top supporters? Pedo Paul, Taylor Gilvier, and Lewis? Which one are you?
Hey, wait. You say all you want about Pedo Paul, okay? You know, that's probably a bad guy, but let's not throw my boy Taylor under the bus. That guy's done nothing but good. He volunteers at the local animal shelters, alright? He just happens to really like Paul thrusting his meat at the camera. Is that a crime? Something wrong with that?
Gilvier and Lewis? Which one are you gonna FaceTime? Pedo Paul? No one can send messages. No one can chat, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is an important piece of the story, though, the whole offering to FaceTime people. This guy loves interacting with fans and people in his audience
on a personal
without
level, I
first
guess.
verifying their age. This is essential in putting together the full piece of the picture as to why Paul...
Oh, I don't want to read that. Oh, cool.
is weird and a bit of a nonce, some people say. Also, just my own personal idea here, how is he getting so many likes and so many views on his live streams? Isn't the whole point of social media engagement? And on top of just engagement being the driving force for performance on YouTube and every other social media platform that exists, check this out. In 22 seconds, Paul gets 18,000 likes from 2,000 people watching. So this is super suspicious, obviously, because it just doesn't seem like it's possible. The math just doesn't seem to add up. But TikTok is a platform that you can repeatedly like a video and, you know, but how would people, it's just swiping, tap, it's too short of a time. As you can imagine, there's a ton of allegations. There's a ton of trolling and haters that Paul has to deal with. How does he respond to this haters gonna hate type mentality that these people
probably
on
in a good
TikTok
way.
have that are hating on
He seems
Paul?
mature.
Because it's crazy, it's really exciting. You tell me off for meeting 20-year-olds. What happens if I was a 42-year-old gay man and a bunch of 20-year-old men asked me to go to the football?
Well, Paul says that he has nothing to hide, which is good.
You've shown me things I posted on whatever in 2003, 2004.
Damn, these
2005,
roses going wild,
2006,
though.
2007. I don't change. I'm still the guy.
Which makes sense because someone who doesn't have anything to hide would probably turn their comments off and completely have a media blackout on all of his videos and content and just accept money and that's it. But Paul's a man with attitude, so it makes sense. He acts like he is the metaphorical shit in his videos, as you can tell by the ones we've showed you here.
So I fucking love me.
And he doesn't really seem to respond that well to criticism.
He's angry because people don't want him to message underage girls. I told be yourself. Be yourself. I am being myself. And he's like, no, not having that version.
One live, if I turn the comments on, oh, he's being mean. Oh, I like you, you're funny. Oh, no, he's that. Oh, he's this, he's this, he's this, he's this, he's this. Let alone the fucking weird lie shit.
He does have the attitude of a child, it seems like, which is ironic. Probably.
So besides the cringe, though, what else did he do?
People that are so young. So when
he
did
talked
these
to his
suspicions
kids.
about Paul arise? You know all the things people been calling him. We've noticed he turned his comments off. He seems like he has a bit of a secret. I don't know. It all started with an online investigator, probably just a random guy on TikTok, finding that Paul had liked multiple images on Instagram of girls between the ages of 16 and 17 in their swimsuit with similar clothes as that. So not a good look for a 40-year-old man. Paul's official response to this was that he only liked those images because she was a cancer survivor.
An online investigator found photos on Instagram that Paul had liked. Some of these photos were young girls, 16 and 17, in their prom dresses and bikinis. It was shown to Sophie after they had split up, and she privately called him out on it. Paul said that he had only liked these photos as the young girl was a cancer survivor. Upon investigation, it was proved that the girl had no idea who he was, making the whole scenario even weirder.
And this is also when he did a rebrand of his entire channel to Beauty Beyond the Eye.
Oh, wait.
So he's trying to move on, basically, from that, it seems like. But things and the
So he
public
changed
eye
it.
really
Maybe
started to
he's
blow
not
up
banned.
and turn sour for Paul when a user known as My Name's Boo 1.0, or Boo for short, she compared her ex to Paul, who had groomed her as a child.
Many moons ago, when I was 16, I was dating a 27-year-old man.
Which made Paul very, very angry, and he called her out on his live.
Paul has mentioned his age, his ex-girlfriend or wife's age, and they've got a son together. And we've done the math, and she would have been 16 or 17 when she fell pregnant. And that was the exact age gap between me and my ex-partner. I was 16.
That's not good, Paul.
27, and I was groomed.
This then, obviously, as it does on the internet,
That's no good,
carried
Paul.
on, and Boo made another post showing that a minor had contacted them and claimed that Paul was DMing this minor when they were 15. He said he was upset to hear about her health and sorry to see her struggling and suffering, which is the same thing basically he said when he liked the minor's post who had cancer, which is very interesting thing to do, Paul. Very helpful for 15-year-olds and 16-year-old girls. Nice job, man. And then this video was posted on Reddit. I saw it there, unfortunately. It's really eye-opening. Paul's a weird guy, it turns out. Paul's a man who sees nothing wrong with what he has done, and he does in fact love 16-year-old girls. So Paul's an older guy, as we know. He's 42 years old. He's got a lot of life experience. Not all of it's that good, to be honest. People don't really seem to like him at all. He hasn't had a great response to all this at all. Not even a little bit. He just turned everything off and went full scorched earth, but then simultaneously just admits to being a creep at the same time. But if Paul has problematic behavior now, I use the word problematic very loosely.
Yeah, it'd be like criminal behavior. Problematic wouldn't really quite encompass
Maybe
that.
someone may have found a pattern of his behavior in the past as well. As I said, prying eyes find big fat stinking lies. I didn't say that. I just said it that time though. And everyone on the internet basically thinks that they're a private investigator in 2023 as well. So a few people that
Goddamn
looked
right.
into Paul's past found some interesting things, if they're true, of course. A Twitter account from 2014 had been found under
He's
the
a
name
tier
of Paul.
one
It's
rando
possible
in the
that it's an
Prime Dan.
impersonator. There's two other impersonators. These are very
Resub
obviously
Saga.
fake. It's an old PFP of him with his son, it looks like, who's maybe 4 or 5 years old. Doesn't matter. But by the estimation, you could say he had a kid around that time, 2010, let's say, 4 years before the account was created. Kid's about that age, who knows? Maybe he's 29, 30 years old. Now, these pseudo-sleuths did some further investigating, and in some TikTok videos claimed to have found his Facebook account. And by finding this, they claim to have deduced that he impregnated a 17-year-old girl when he was 27 years old. And now that was in the United Kingdom.
That's no
the
good,
age
Paul.
of consent is 16 there, and it's 18 in the United States. So that seems weird here, but maybe that's normal in the United Kingdom. We did.
Do we have anyone overseas that can confirm? Is that not weird in the UK? No, still weird. Not normal. Still weird. I imagine literally none of you are in the UK, but still, I can't imagine it's normal there either. "16, age of consent in my country, but still abnormal and weird as fuck. Socially shunned." The Bible says otherwise. Well, I don't know what the age of consent in the Bible was. Yeah, I just have to imagine, regardless of what the age of consent actually is, this kind of behavior is probably still not accepted, rightfully so. And assuming all of their investigation is accurate, to impregnate a 17-year-old while you're 27, it seems like a big no-no. No matter what the age of consent says.
Did absolutely destroy you guys in 1776, and I think we left things like that in the past. So, you know, while not technically illegal, it is definitely fucking weird because that it's still a minor. And I think he probably knows that it's really, really, really bizarre because he's been questioned recently and he doesn't really confirm or deny it.
Did you get a 17-year-old pregnant?
Did I get who pregnant?
A 17-year-old pregnant.
I thought I got a 15, 16, 20, 19, 18, 14, 10.
Right. Do you have
Good
a
defense.
baby mum?
No, I'm not talking about anybody in my family at all.
And it's kind of hilarious. This guy truly peaked in
Bulletproof.
high
Nice.
school,
Good work, Paul.
third primary ball school or whatever it's called. Whatever the UK calls it. I don't even know, dude. Who cares? Now, as a result of all this crazy stuff that we've learned about Paul, many people have tried to get him removed from the internet. I'm not trying to do that because I like to watch things unfold. As an example, the EDP situation. Very entertaining. I want to see things go, and I hope that there's no victims. All right. Hopefully no one gets swindled. Hopefully no one gets hurt, etc. People really want this guy to get the f off the internet. There's petitions.
Oh.
There's an Etsy page for selling Christmas cards that just bust his balls. How weird is that? That doesn't even make any sense. But who do we really feel bad for here? Paul? Do we feel bad for Paul? I don't know. He's done a lot of really weird stuff, guys.
Hold on. Now that I know he changed his name, let me see if he's there. So he's not on the snapshot one anymore, so let's try the beauty one. What was it? Beauty Bodhi Booby? What the fuck was it? Beauty Beyond the Eye. Found it. Beauty Beyond the Eye. What are you up to, Paul? Well, I'm glad he's not banned. We get to watch this. Oh, it's green grass again. Hey, that's his staple. Hey. That's awesome. Is that all he does? Is it only green grass? This one's 18 hours ago. All he does is green grass. Oh, there's a different song. Boo! No grass, no interest. Cool. Want a quick text message? Okay.
I don't want to say he should go to jail or anything like that, but from what we know so far, he's done some really bizarre shit. But that also is not all that he's done. There's actually another little funny thing that he admitted to in a TikTok video live stream. He would act inappropriately to people under his care in homes.
I will hug a resident. And I will side kiss a resident if they need that love and support.
Which is kind of
What?
not really what you're supposed
What?
to do. I don't think. This made a lot of people mad too, as you could probably imagine. And then he clarified and made a video backtracking where he says it was just a side kiss, not a kiss on the cheek. A side kiss. It's just not romantic hugs, it's just hugs. It's a bizarre thing to say. You have to have very little self-awareness to say something so absurd that you need to backtrack so instantly without it being a joke or anything tongue-in-cheek or facetious. It's just creepy. It just comes across as weird. So, is Paul a dangerous man? I don't know. Does he need to be under supervision constantly? Probably.
It wouldn't
He
hurt.
can do that, kind of. That's like the reason I made this video is because he's been under constant user supervision. It's really entertaining. He's chronically on lives, and he's pretending to be 20 years younger than he actually is, which is sad. And believes in a dating pool that's the same group, which is bizarre as well. And he dresses like a dork. He goes into clubs designated for teenagers. One can only
Wait, does he
cringe
really?
when watching his content. And
He
for
goes
most
to teenager clubs? Where's that? Is that next to the green grass? Hold on, let me go back. Does he have himself in any kind of social situation? Let me see. No, it's just him dancing to green, green grass. It is actually only green, green grass. God damn it, Paul. There's clubs for teens? Yeah, what? We even have that in the States. I remember right before going into college, it was the talk of the town to go to this one spot that was like designated for like high schoolers to go party. I don't know if that's like strictly speaking legal, I guess. Probably not, but it does exist. What do they drink? Apple juice? No, alcohol. Thanks to Tier 1 Doink. You sub HL2, Ryan, Twig, Simu, and Tier 1 Dirk.
He's not stopping anytime soon, guys. Paul breach. A breach of child safety. Little news update. While this video was being recorded, our friend Paul was deleted from TikTok permanently. All right, guys. For what?
Damn.
I don't know. He's innocent, right? He's gone, though. I tell you what, his account's gone. Boom. And he said he's going to go back to a normal life. He's taking it in stride.
We didn't.
He's
I'm from the
crying on a
future. He didn't.
Snapchat story that his account got deleted even though he's 40 years old. And also, he's gone forever. He's not actually just recreated a new account that has over 20,000 followers. And he said he was going to take a break, but he didn't. All right. He didn't do anything he said initially once his account was deleted. And also, he's creepy. Hey, Paul, if you're watching this, how about you act your age? All right? You're 40, brother. I'm 26, and I make you look stupid.
This was interesting. Yeah, I don't know shit about Paul. I didn't know shit about Paul. What a cool guy. Shame about that whole impregnating a teenager thing. He's such a good dancer. Yeah, I think that's his only account. He's a Tier 1 Winky, or Twinkie. And the resub Toad. His dancing career would have taken off if not for that. This could have been the next Chris Brown. There's the resub Wallace. And the resub Spank and Bits Swain. Yeah, of course I've been seeing the Oompa Nikocado content. I didn't watch their most recent podcast yet, though. She was 16, not 12. Yeah, who said she was 12? That's still a teenager. Huh? Law in my country is she's legal. Doesn't make it any less weird, brother. What's the issue? Yikes, you need help. You shit on someone Lee's laws for no reason. You're so angry you're making up words. Yep, 42-year-old man impregnating a 17-year-old, I'll say yucky. No good. A 50-year-old can fuck a 16-year-old. Not saying it's right. You're literally defending it. What do you mean? Easy Tier 1 Pookty, and the resub Jacob, Toothpick, and Grind. The law says it's okay, and he did nothing wrong. Okay? That doesn't make it not weird. If you're not defending it, why can't you agree it's weird and creepy and not good? Even if it's not breaking a law, impregnating a 17-year-old in the UK, if you're not saying it's right, what's so upset about? I'm just shitting on him for it. Is the prime chef. Quick text message. And the prime Sean and give sub Toad. And the prime Dong. The Pokemon MMO? Maybe. I know what you're talking about. I don't see the point in calling him out like he's going to jail. When did I say he's going to jail? I'm literally just insulting him. You know what else is legal? Cuckoldry. You know what I make fun of? Cucks. You going to get upset about that? I think impregnating a 17-year-old as a 42-year-old man is no good, even if it's legal in the UK. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Barry. Fucking weirdo. I don't know why you're having a 45 message long meltdown about why it's okay that he fucked and impregnated a 17-year-old. Is it tier 1 just? No one critiquing you, video is judgmental without any claims. I'm literally talking to somebody who is arguing what are you talking about? Judgmental without making any claims. He was showcasing his weird history of how he talks to or how he has apparently had a child with a 17-year-old. What do you mean? Judgmental without making claims. The judgment is he's cringe. And then the claims are, here's some of the questionable things he's done that make him creepy, aside from just being cringe. What is happening? This is like the easiest thing in the world to understand. Thanks to resub Big Doink and Boohoo and Baboon, Killer, and 2 gift subs Tyler. Bit smoking. They must just be a 16-year-old? I don't know, man. I don't know shit about them. Thanks to tier 1 butter. I do think there is a legitimate rise in people that defend that kind of shit, though. I chalk it up to Twitter brain rot convincing them that everything needs to be an argument, so you always have to take the road less traveled and defend it to death. So they'll take something like pedophilia and argue why it's like actually okay in certain instances just for the sake of keeping an argument and feeling special on their thoughts. They don't want to be viewed as sheep, so they'll start defending pedophilia. Thanks the resub G's and the bits Uchiha. They're changing the name to Minor Attracted People. No, that was a joke. I saw that article though. That wouldn't happen. At least I don't think that would happen. No, I know minor attracted persons is a real thing on Twitter. I'm just saying it's never going to be like the actual term used in the real world. That's just a terminally online thing from the open pedophiles on Twitter. Thanks the resub kitties. And the resub low-key. Season 2's rolling around soon, low-key. And the resub B-dubs. And Prime Funky. Did you watch the newest Velma episode? Not yet. I know it came out. I haven't seen it yet, though. I was gonna watch it earlier, but then forgot. Thanks for your sub, Cloudy. Of course I know Street Beefs. Big Mouth, no, Big Mouth won't make it for fucking 10 seasons, no shot. There's just no way. I refuse to believe Big Mouth is going to be much longer airing. People have to start getting tired of it. There's no way. Maybe I just want to believe, but I don't. I've never met a Big Mouth fan in the real world. Like, I don't know where the audience is. Well, I can tell you where they're not, within 100 yards of any middle school, but I've never met a single human being that's like, yeah, Big Mouth is good. You were just arguing with a few of them. Thanks to the resub stink. That show fucking sucks. Do you see Antonio Brown posted a photo of getting his dick sucked on Snapchat? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that second part. Of getting his dick sucked on Snapchat by the mother he abused and blamed it on hacking. I didn't see all that, but yeah, no, I know he posted his cock again. Antonio Brown. He used to be a very, very, very talented wide receiver. And then I think CTE got the best of him. I'm not even memeing. I'm actually pretty sure CTE ruined that guy's entire life. He was the guy he played for the Buccaneers in his last season. Mid-game, he ripped his shirt off, ran across the field waving goodbye to everyone, and he has never played another game since. And then after that, he had like a standoff with the police. Then he went to a public pool and pulled his dick out and just started floating with his dick all over the place. And then he started shoving his ass, or not shoving his ass, started wiggling his ass at a camera once. In that public pool. Didn't he also start shit with Brady and his wife? Well, yeah. There's a Prime Panda. He did do that. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Abungi. The Antonio Brown Snapchat stuff. He's got that fuck you money. I don't know if he does, though. I know he was extremely reckless with his spending, so much so that he ended up trying to make a career out of music. But his songs were absolutely fucking terrible. So he couldn't actually make a career... Okay, that was a dangerous video on the bottom. I'm sure it was blurred, but yeah, that's the one in that public pool. He starts floating up and has his dick just wiggling everywhere. But yeah, his music didn't do anything. It was very unsuccessful. So he couldn't make that work. I really don't think that he has fuck you money anymore. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, no, his music is actually fucking terrible. Damn near frostbit his feet. Not wearing shoes and cryo. No, I don't remember that. Never understand how these rich people never invest their money in something solid. Who was it? I think it might have been Shaq who explained how athletes that have unlimited money often just blow it all. I think it was Shaq. He walked... I could be misremembering, but there was one basketball player who walked someone through... like during an interview, how he blew like $10 million in a day or some shit. It was Shaq? Yeah, he was like, so after I made this giant signing bonus with this team, I immediately bought I think it was his mom, I bought my mom a house, and then I bought her a really nice car. Then I bought myself a really nice car. Then I went out again and I saw another car I really liked, so I bought that car. But yeah, it was so much money, like all at once. It was the Shaq interview. It was some big basketball player back in the day, and I can't remember who. It was Allen Iverson. Why am I getting so many mixed responses? How about I just look it up? And see if it was AI. How Allen Iverson's net worth nosedived following claims of bankruptcy. That's not what I'm looking for. This is an old interview. I'm pretty sure it was Shaq, because at the end of the interview, he's like, I realized this isn't sustainable, so then I hired someone to help me make better financial decisions. I'm almost positive it was Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal once spent $9 million in a day when he first came to LA. When I saw my check with $10.9 million and I had spent $9 million, boy was I upset with myself. I really was. It was Shaq. And then he goes on to explain how he eventually learned the value of having people around that can help him with the spending. Yeah, it was Shaq. But that's how it happens. You'd be surprised how easy it is for ultra rich, like anyone, to just blow all of the money quickly. Because the things he listed, it was only like 10 total purchases or something. They were just such huge purchases. Probably do the same, man. I think anyone would if they came into that kind of money that quickly. There's Arisa, Bob, and Moose. Didn't he also blow millions at Walmart? Oh, that I don't know. Here, I'll look it up. Millionaire Shaquille O'Neal spent $70,000 at Walmart, which he claims is the biggest purchase in Walmart history. How long ago was this? Seems like an old article. "2018 clip of Shaq recounting the story of an ill-fated Walmart shopping spree went viral after The Late Show reposted the segment." To spend $70K at Walmart, you had to buy the whole fucking shop. Happened in 2008. Yeah, so here's the story. I'll just read it. Well, here, I'll bring it down. So this was right after he got traded from the Heat to the Suns. "I'm the type of guy I have no patience, so when I get to Phoenix, I have an apartment for me, but nothing's in it. Shaq went to Walmart at 3 a.m. dropping 70 grand on 5 TVs, printers, laptops, appliances, linens, and underwear." Jesus. That's crazy. There's the resub Zombie, Mahala, Dragon, and Tier 1 CJ. How is that 70K? Bro, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I don't know how you spend 70K at Walmart. I don't even think they have 70K worth of product in any given store. No, absolutely not, Sansu. I wouldn't trust myself with that. Not cooking related stuff. Oh, I didn't miss the part where it said his card declined. That's just like a goofy little silly thing, but the overall point is how the fuck do you spend 70K at Walmart? He's a tier 1 Gordon. Shaq's so fucking good with his money now, though. He owns so many franchises. He's one of the owners of NRG, who he named the financial advisor he started using in that interview. I don't remember who, but like that guy absolutely made Shaq so much wealthier. The decisions that he's had Shaq do with his money are nuts. It seems like he's in every industry at the right time. And he has so many deals now. And he's a fucking DJ. Diesel. He's resub Walter and they give sub Sean and Prime Solid. His sets go hard. Oh, he seems awesome. Yeah, DJ Diesel is so cool. I love Shaq when he does this. Where's the cool one with him headbanging? Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. There's one where he's in the crowd during a set, just going fucking hog wild. He's so fucking cool. Where's the headbanging one? Anyone know what it's called? Thanks to the bits of Bungie. Have I seen the DJ Diesel raves? Yeah, I'm very familiar with DJ Diesel. It's the one on the right. This one?
Shaq's POV from Beyond Wonderland.
Oh wait, no, it's this one. He's wearing the tank top. The tank top. Oh my god, imagine getting pushed by Shaq in the pit. No one would ever fucking believe you. They don't have him going wild though. There's one where he's on the gate going fucking crazy with it. But yeah, no, I fucking love Shaq, man. He seems like such a genuinely wholesome, fun-seeking kind of guy. So cringe. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, having fun is so cringe. Thanks the bits of Bungie. What's that, a Bungie? Isn't he like a cop as well? No, I think that was a joke. Thanks to resub Young and Emo. He apparently buys random people shit when he goes to stores. At his level of wealth now, I imagine. He has so much money now, mainly from all of his investments. Now he absolutely could spend $9 million in a single trip to the store or whatever, and not feel it. Is the Prime Ack and resub Spud. Shaquille O'Neal always had a fascination for a career as a cop. In fact, during a private ceremony in 2005, he was sworn in as a reserve officer with Miami Beach. Has he ever arrested somebody? That must be like an honor, getting arrested by Shaq. Is this real? Oh, here he is playing pickup. Hey, if you're in the chat, by the way, Shaq, we finally got our basketball court set up at the warehouse. We're going to start doing pickup games and doing some streams with it if you want to come in. I'm getting back in basketball shape. Oops.
Shaquille O'Neal is already being heralded as one of the top centers in the universe.
Hi, I'm Dr. Shaquille O'Neal, and of course, I love basketball. And with 4 NBA championships under my belt, you could say I've had a dream career. But I've always had the desire to do more, to give back, and to serve my community in a meaningful way.
That's... I guess he actually is a sworn-in reserve officer. Interesting. Let's see him post up on these kids and just fucking slam and jam on them.
Dash cam video of the street ball surprise with the hashtag #HoopsNotCrime has been viewed. And a few $100 and some.
Oh, they don't even have like a highlight montage of him just fucking going in. What about him in Scary Movie 3? You swine, it was Scary Movie 4. It was 4? Or it was 3? You're wrong, it was 4. It was him and Dr. Phil in the Saw game. When Dr. Phil dies, his legs make a 4 with his legs. Like, one of them crosses under the other, and it's a 4, and they take that, they spin it to the side, and it says, Scary Movie 4. I saw that shit in theaters. For some reason, that whole intro really stuck with me. I thought that was so clever what they did with their legs. In fact, every single time my legs are in a similar position, I'm like, damn, it's making a 4 right now. And I just think back to that scene. He's a Prime streamer, man. Share the video? Yeah, sure. In case you haven't seen it. I'll just skip to the end of it here.
What the hell was that for?
You hurt my feelings.
Your feelings? To hell with your feelings. Everybody with their feelings. I'm obese. My kids have bred. Help me, help me. Just shut up. Why can't I fix anyone? I'm so dumb and worthless. Mama was right. Mama was right.
Hey.
They're both such good actors.
You're a brilliant doctor. Not exactly. What?
I just tell people to get real. I'm not even a psychologist. I'm an electrician. I failed you, Shaq. I failed you.
Shaq's one of the finest actors we have.
30 seconds left. Ah!
This will never work.
Of course, he wants us to cut through our feet.
You go first.
Bullshit.
Man, I haven't seen this movie in so fucking
You're
long.
not man enough. I guess your mama was right.
Never. Who's a coward now, Mama?
Candy from a baby.
Yeah, Shaq has his own video game too.
Oh my God! I did it! We're saved! What's wrong?
Wrong foot.
Mother.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that 4 with his legs has always stuck with me. I was like, damn, that's clever. Thanks to the bits of Bungie. The Scary Movie series used to actually be fun. I used to really enjoy it growing up. I haven't watched it since not being 13, so I don't know if I'd still like it. Maybe it sucks dick now. But back then, I really enjoyed the movies. The internet ruined parody movies. Well, parody movies ruined parody movies. Even before the internet took off, man, they had a lot of stinkers too. You remember Epic Movie? Disaster Movie? Not Another Movie? I don't know. They had so many of them were all terrible. Oh, Date Movie. Yep. Vampires Suck. Yep. Meet the Spartans. I actually fucking saw Meet the Spartans in theaters. I felt like such a goddamn loser. Scary Movie 3 is the best one. Scary Movie 3 is actually just the best one. I loved that movie. That was so fun. Over 2? Yeah, I liked 3 more than 2. Yeah, 3's the one with the ring. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize there's a... Actually, it's not a lot. It's actually only 2 things. From Scary Movie 3, there's also one thing that always stuck with me, and I still say to this very day. It's when, God rest his soul, Leslie Nielsen, he plays the president, and the aliens came down to Earth, and they're in the field, and they're about to get shot. It's after he reloads his shovel. They're talking to the aliens, and they're like, "We're just like you, except we pee from our fingers." So he pees from his finger, and Leslie Nielsen's like, so we're not so different after all. And then he pees from his finger. I don't know what it is about that fucking scene, but that has stuck with me ever since I saw it. And I still say that very often whenever there's like a glaring difference between me and somebody else. I'll say that like to myself. Like, being tall sucks, I have to duck through the doors or whatever. It's like, so we're not so different after all. I just like say that in my fucking head. It always comes to mind whenever there's some big difference. It really stuck with me. Oh yeah, here, I'll pull up the scene. It's a great scene still. That fucking scene, for some reason, just like in Scary Movie 4 with the legs, that has stuck with me for 15 fucking years now. I don't know why. Just that one goddamn scene. God, Leslie Nielsen's so good. Everything he was ever in was just so fucking good. Exit Tier 1 fixated. Shaq climbing into the tiny car. Well, that's iconic. And Shaq being levitated by Chris Angel. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I want to fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks, resub lawyer. You ever watch Spy Hard with Leslie Nielsen? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Weird Al did the intro for that movie. Quick text message. Did you idolize Chris Angel as a kid? Of course I did. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Give Sabakwa. If you want to watch more Roblox drama, The Dark Secrets of Alex. Didn't we? I'm pretty sure we already watched that. This is Prime NM. Nerissa Bakwa. I'm pretty well versed on all of the Roblox drama and the bad actors. Thanks to resub Novlex. Do you think the news... Do you think after the news Halo is done for? Yeah. I don't... I mean, I don't know what positions necessarily got let go. But 343 was already really, really struggling, so losing even more employees is certainly not going to help. Thanks, resub Savage. I do like Spirit Box, I think they're good. It was the whole campaign team that was fired. Well, I heard the campaign team got hit the hardest. In less than 3 hours, Google Stadia is dead forever. Oh man, Stadia, no. Thanks for some Snake and Jesus. Maybe 343 will hire people to fix their broken game now. No, that's not how that works. They're not laying people off because they weren't doing a good job. They're laying people off because they're clearly not making much money to justify all of the positions. Thanks, resub, Marv. And tier 1 NM. All the tech companies are doing layoffs. They are. That is true. It's not just Microsoft. Not by any means. Exit tier 1 Grummy. Whew. Amazon laid off 28K. Was it 28K? I didn't think it was that many. I knew it was a ton, but I didn't remember it being 28K. Thanks for resub Asher, Soltizy, and the Prime Senior. I don't know, Magical. That's tough to say. Thanks for resub Bones. I don't think there's many where you can do that. Except for the obvious ones like Minecraft, Roblox, shit like that. Thanks for resub Samoth. Imagine if Bill cut his salary instead. Bro, I don't think Bill is still the CEO or the operating Microsoft. I think he's now just a passive position. Let me see. Nope, the CEO is Satya. What is Bill's role? Yeah, he is in a purely passive role now. He doesn't do anything with the company from like an actual managing perspective. Isn't Bill Gates hella weird? I don't know the guy. I think all billionaires are weird. Except for the guy who invented 5-hour energy. That guy seems like a saint. Thanks for the gift sub, Genesis. And the resub. TMW. You mean Bang Energy? The Bang Energy guy is great. I for some reason literally never remember his name. I think it's Jack Owak. Jack Owak.
Hello and
this guy's fucking awesome.
hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy,
this guy fucks. Custom character fit. I know, man. Thanks to the resub juice. Super creatine, baby. And thanks to the resub Ace. Whew. Crazy that it's been 2 months. I know, man. Time flies with that super creatine. Bang kind of fell off. Their newer drinks aren't as good as they used to be. I never liked Bang, and it's not surprising they fell off. Their entire marketing strategy was, let's have as many women shaking their ass with Bang in their cheeks as possible, and nothing else. Oh, hold on, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta get the toilets fixed. So that's now both of my toilets. I don't understand how that happened. It's a prime Rena. And yeah, I know about Carol Baskin's husband. And the resub blue. What did you eat? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I don't think it was like poo-poo backup, but I guess we'll see. We will see. Exhibits Chotis and the Prime Rafiki. And to give sub Sir Cap. You hear about Joe Rogan? Did he die for the 50th time? Is that meme going viral again? Exerisa Bizzle. And Mystic. I was not gone for 40 minutes. It was like 15. Things a bit flaccid. And the resub Cadler and Kimmy. No, I didn't finish that on stream, Flaccid. Brendan Schaub's coming to Tampa. It's about goddamn time. I've already seen Jack on Say Yes to the Dress. You did just remind me, though, I wanted to check in on MILF Manor. See if they posted anything new. Oh, they did. We get to meet their sons. Call me daddy. Wow. I need a second here. This is so weird. His mom is right there. I think that was his mom. So wait, was this not a twist then? I thought this was supposed to be a surprise to all of them. But she's saying that they came together so they knew it. What's happened? This is cool. Very cool. So this is the only other one? Mom, is that you? This is like the actual worst acting I've seen in my life. What the fuck? They're not even trying. Oh, at least tell me on the illusion. This sucks. It's like Darman acting. My immersion is ruined. Oh. Wouldn't be surprised if they're fake sons for the show. Probably are. Still just a weird concept, though. They look related? Not really. I think the Bits Looney. Yeah, of course I've seen that Looney. I think the Bits King, and the Prime Otaku, and Resub Objectify. The Bits Universal, and Ed. Watch the one with the woman who eats a mattress. Oh, I've seen all of that. Every strange addiction I have seen. Every single one of them. I'm always fascinated by strange addictions. Well, I won't tonight, Akira, but I can check it out, sure. Thanks to the recent Hobbit. Did you see the Smash Bros. Tournament slap? Yeah, that guy got rightfully banned for that too. This was like one of the very few cases of Smash Rage that was directed at another person. Usually it's them just raging as like good sportsmanship almost, where like they're raging at, I don't know, some bullshit that happened or like they didn't play well. This guy immediately just slapped his opponent. How can I find that? Maybe Smash Rage slap. Oh, Hungrybox already covered it. Where's the raw clip? Is this it? Yeah, it is.
Il piedino. Oh, no, Loris, ehi! Loris!
Fucking blasted him.
Ok, ma no. Ok, lo so. Mi fa incazzare. Scusati seriamente.
Yeah, he got banned. Obviously.
Loris, no, lascia stare.
I would have loved to see this guy get up and start throwing meat, though. Might as well. I couldn't actually, like, I don't think this guy's bigger than him. It would have been an even fight. Thanks, resub Dizzy and Robert. Oh yeah, if he defended himself, he would have been banned. He wouldn't have been banned, I don't think. Especially after this. That's so fucking disrespectful. He like slaps the back of his head too. Like he cups his hand around the back of his head like almost a kangaroo punch, which is actually just the dangerous thing to do in general. Anything to the back of the head is just so fucked. And that is some pussy shit. Thanks to Prime Fett. Didn't even make a sound. Well, that's because of the noise gate. You can't actually really hear the players during it. It's just a noise gated mic, so that's why you didn't hear it. Thanks to Tier 1 Leisurely and the Prime Peppy. Isn't that assault? Well, yeah, it's like textbook assault. I don't think the guy said anything, though. I haven't seen anything from Oro here after all this. Has he talked about it? Or is this man just slap and leave? Thanks, gift sub Woovis and the 5 gift subs Leisurely. Thank you for that. The resub Andres. Andreas. Why would he do that though? Because well, you can't see the gameplay. He just got 3-0'd and knocked out of this tournament. But it's just a local. Like this isn't like Summit or anything. It's just a normal local. And he got knocked out and lost his temper. It was 2-2. What do you mean? 2-0. And he just won, which means it's a 3-0 and a best of 5. How would your players react to getting slapped? Oh my god. If Cola got slapped in a tournament, the other guy wouldn't survive. Thanks to the bits, Looney. White also would absolutely snap someone in half. Goblin, I think, would also put up a really strong fight. I just don't know if he'd, like, want to. I feel like Cola 100% would immediately go right at him. Aaron, I also think probably would. But Cola and Light, oh, for sure. That'd be on the spot. There's the bits, Akira. Oh, that's crazy, Akira. That sucks. Wrestling robots? Are you talking about Robot Wars? Exit Prime, CW. Did I watch the Sky Oblivion live stream today? No, I didn't. I didn't know that was going on today. Hey, glad you like it, Sigmundo, and happy birthday. Don't know much about esports. Do your players play as a full-time job or do it as a side thing? No, full-time job. It's a full salary. And yeah, we already talked all about Microsoft and 343 in the beginning. Speaking of esports, I don't remember when, but chat was trying to tell me when the Smite World Championship was rolling around. I didn't watch it when it happened, but I saw, I think it was 2 days ago. I don't know how, but I saw that they had a really cool Season 10 cinematic. Where is it? Here, Surtur. And then I checked out their World Championship. Their production goes so fucking hard. Is there like big orgs in the Smite pro scene? Because the grand finals was between the Camelot Kings and the Tartarus Titans, right? Is there not many like orgs in the scene? None at all? That's kind of surprising. Because I was looking at the numbers and everything. It seems pretty popular still. I used to play it in beta. Once it came out in full release, I didn't stick with it for long. But I've always had a soft spot, and I've always checked in occasionally because I like the new gods, voice crack, new gods they bring in, and this came up. This is a really good animation.
Have you prepared?
The esports side looks like it's handled very well.
Monster. Unworthy. Life is death.
Players' pay were so different that they changed it. Okay.
Each millennia. Eons pass, and yet I cannot.
They used to have SSG, SK Gaming, Cloud9, and others.
How much more am I doomed to suffer?
But yeah, it's a very, very good cinematic.
Life is death. But this is not where I fall. This is where monsters rise.
Alright, I don't play Smite, but that shit actually did get me hype. You fell for it? No, the game seems to be like in a much better state than I remembered it being in. At least when I watched the World Championship. But maybe it's just like in a really good esports state, and maybe it's not good casually. I don't really know. Thanks the bits, Captain. Yeah, we already talked all about the League cinematic, or lack thereof, rather. No advice, just enjoy it, Captain. Have fun. Fun and MOBA don't belong in the same paragraph. I feel like Smite was really designed around just being, at first and foremost, just fun. Like, who was the newest god I looked at? Was it Maui? Who was their newest one? I think it's Maui. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's Maui. Maui broken as fuck. Yeah, Maui seems like outrageously strong, but also seems really fun to play. Show us some of his gameplay. Here, we'll do clapping with one-shot Maui, I guess.
Oh,
is it level 2? Wait, I'll wait for his
a
whole
lot of
kit.
potential like Mirrodin value that we're missing out on. Otherwise, I'd probably build it. Come here, get over here.
But he has like pulls. He can swing around and shit. He just seems like actually
Hey, we
fun
got
to
some pretty
play.
good damage though. Look at that. Got some items online. Definitely made a difference. He's not ready for the. Did you just heal? Wait. You really just healed?
We
that
playing
much?
Smite? I might check it out.
Dead, did he? I just didn't notice.
Give it
I'm trying
another
to bait
whirl.
right here. Oh, I'm trying to bait. Oh, I wanted it. It was even clean. He's just out of range. Oh my god. I was so ambitious. I'm sorry.
Show me some of the
boys. Oh, I'm
one-shotting.
trying to bait. I was. Well, maybe unless he does this. What am I doing? I'm sorry, boys. I know people are tilting. I actually don't know why I'm doing this.
I miss Paragon.
These are so.
Yo, Paige Shill, you miss Paragon? That game was terrible.
No,
That was, I actually think, one of the worst MOBAs ever.
I thought. Oh, that reaches. Nice. Baby speed. Come.
Oh, I literally backed out when he was ulting. Paragon was great after they fixed it. Oh, I guess I can't speak to how it was after the fixing. Paragon had potential but wasn't handled properly. More like it just wasn't handled. I made a video on Paragon such a long time ago with Kaya. Let me see. We'll just do Paragon gameplay. Maybe they have some like old gameplay up. The fuck is this? Oh, that's right. They brought it back, didn't they?
Welcome mates, I am Bloodthirsty Lord by Yunkami Lordy, and today we're back on Paragon the Overprime, highlighting some ranked gameplay, the competitive aspect of Paragon the Overprime, and using a selected hero.
Where's the old gameplay? 5 years ago, I still think wasn't old enough. When did I play it? 6 years ago. Man, I haven't looked at this thing in fucking years. What was wrong with it? It just legitimately didn't work. Playing Paragon was like playing the buggiest mess of garbage that was just so jumbled and unresponsive. But again, this was all, I guess, after they fixed it. Or, sorry, before they fixed it. Maybe I just got in at the absolute worst possible fucking time. But Kai and I used to play it. We used to actually give it a try. Because Kai and I used to play WoW together, or, Jesus, League together. So we always looked for other MOBAs to try. We played Dota together, we played Paragon together, we played, Heroes of the Storm. Like, we tried all of them. Did you ever play Heroes of Newerth? No, I never tried not HOTS, Han. Thanks to resub Kari. Which one did you guys like the most? League. Not even close. It was League. We used to play League like 9 hours a day most days. Back when I was still in college, summer vacation, I'd come home, Kai and I would just grind ranked. He one-tricked Tarek. This was pre-rework Tarek. Hey, Edgar. The gyms were truly outrageous. Kaya used to call himself Papa T. He used to literally like roleplay as Tarek when we'd grind. It used to be so fun. I mean, we used to be at each other's throats because League just naturally gets toxic. But when we were winning, it was always so much fun. And then we stopped playing together, but I kept playing for like another year and a half. And that's when it stopped being fun entirely. Winning sucked. Losing sucked more. It was draining. Thanks to Prime Tony. Thanks to the gift sub, Edgar. MOBAs in general are not fun. Yeah, I don't even know if you can call them fun. They're just so addicting. But most people are just fucking miserable playing it, unless they're playing like casual or like limited time game modes. Thanks, Risa Bizarro. And the resub Cobb. And the Bits Festive. You ever like XCOM? I did like XCOM. XCOM's good. That's a very strong franchise. Have you seen Shark Side of the Moon? Yep. Thanks, the resub Bravo. Power World release? I think it comes out end of the month. It doesn't have a set release, actually. Maybe it never comes out. Who knows? When's the next Dark and Darker playtest? Playtest? I think it's February 6th. I think is the next one. There's a Prime Gavin. Thanks to the resub Maverint. There's a new SpongeBob game coming out called Cosmic Shake. Did we see a trailer for this?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Madame Cassandra, purveyor of long-lost treasures of the Seven Seas.
Wow, it's like I'm in a real karate place.
No, Madam.
I don't think we ever saw this.
Just having fun, but we accidentally used too much of your magic bubble soap and destroyed Bikini Bottom.
Find the portal that suits your costume. Once you have located
We
your
have?
friends,
It doesn't ring any bells.
bubble wand to return them home.
Just call me
I'll give it a shot.
Swing Pants.
This is very much Battle for Bikini Bottom style. Like everything's the same. Which is a good thing.
Costume change.
There's no
Thanks for the Prime Divorced and the resub KQP. Or QKP. The resub Orion and Jam. And the resub Sanic. No, I don't know who that is, Meat. Thanks for the resub Waffle. Does Battle for Bikini Bottom have a good speedrun? Oh my god, yes. And there's a great series documenting all of it. Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun is crazy. Are you right with God? I hope so. Is it fun or just nostalgia? No, it's fun. Like, the game is fun. Next, the Prime Imperior. Or are you gonna speedrun a Looney Tunes game? Are you talking about the Bugs Bunny one? Because I was thinking about it. Thanks a resub bucket. Yeah, I'm gonna try this when it comes out. Comes out on the 31st. I'll give it a whirl. You see the new Hogwarts trailer? Nah, I don't really care to though. It's coming out pretty soon. No point in seeing trailers now. Hogwarts game going to be so good? I highly doubt it. Everything they've shown looks at best mediocre. Thanks, Resub Fisto. So why are you playing it? It's a moist meter it. I moist meter all new games and movies that come out. Well, I won't say all. Most. Pretty much all. There's a Prime She. What's Ultimex? I feel like I've seen that name before. Are you gonna play Dead Space Remake? Of course I will. Playing Forspoken on the 24th, Dead Space Remake 27th, and then SpongeBob Cosmic Shake on the 31st. We got quite a few games coming out now, finally. Have you been watching Farmland Saga? Oh, did the new Vinland Saga episode come out today? No, I haven't seen the newest one. Let's see some fish tank. How the fuck did you max Herblore on RuneScape? That's an easy one. It literally does it for you. You just put the shit in your inventory, you can click twice, then it makes the potions. All those buyable ones are so free. Well, assuming, of course, you can buy the shit, but like, in terms of work, it's just you click twice every now and then. Thanks to resub EB and Accent. How did you fund it? Bonds? What do you mean, bonds? Anything buyable. I just used bonds, or sugar daddies from chat gave me the funds for it. The ones that really fucking sucked were the non-buyable ones that blew total full fucking ass. Agility, rune crafting, and mining. Those were truly miserable. I can't even begin to describe how absolutely terrible those skills are. Literally sit in one place and click. Not AFK at all. Sucks. There's no variance. You literally sit in the same spot and you click the same goddamn place every fucking time. What about an auto clicker? And I was never going to risk getting banned. But yeah, I think that's how most people do it, is they just use like an auto clicker. The new agility course is cool though. It's not. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the same thing. I did Prifdinus from 77 agility to 99. I ran 9,000 something laps. I think it was 9,000 something laps. You're telling me that's fun? The course doesn't fucking change. I'm clicking the same goddamn spot endlessly. It sucks. It sucks. Fucking sucks. Oh, you're talking about the Hallowed Sepulchre? That place fucking sucks too. I hated the Sepulchre. I thought Sepulchre was a lot of fun, just difficult. 1 through 4 isn't hard. It's just 5 is. But it's not hard in like a fun way. I just didn't enjoy it at all. I really didn't. Exit tier 1 wood. Do I think Forspoken will be good? Nope. What I saw from the demo looks really bad. Oh, there's a new trailer. How in the fuck is this age restricted? What? Forspoken's insane PC system requirements baffled the internet. What?
Forspoken is almost upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Square Enix's new IP will launch on January 24th, 2023, at which point we'll be isekai'd into somewhere that's not what I would call Earth, where you'll be seeing freaking dragons, and where, oh yeah, you're going to be talking to a cuff. But you want to know what the most shocking thing is about this world? The freaking system requirements. This, ladies and gentlemen, was tweeted out by the official Forspoken Twitter page on January 17th, 2023, just yesterday, and it's made quite a few headlines and kickstarted a number of discussions about just how ridiculous these system requirements are for PC players, given that Forspoken, when it comes to its graphics fidelity, doesn't reach the level of other open worlds whose system requirements are significantly lower. Expanding the system requirements image...
Let's take a peek. All right.
Will reveal the following, highlighting minimum, recommended, and ultra system requirements. And when it comes to system requirements, what you normally want to look at are the
That's a pretty bold minimum.
Minimum, yes, you'll technically be able to boot up the game, and it's technically going to be playable, but not in the most ideal state. So when it comes to recommended specs, yeah, what is going on here? This just raises a number of red flags, potentially indicating that the game might not be as well optimized as it should be. So when it comes to CPU, I'm more familiar with Intel and NVIDIA, but AMD users can check out the requirements for those as well. When it comes to Intel, a Core i7 8700 being the recommended specs is already pushing it, 3.7 gigahertz or better. But then let's go to the video card section,
that
where it
3070
says
baby.
NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070, 8 gigabytes of video RAM in order to be able to run this game properly. Now, I use the term properly loosely because what the system requirements defines as adequate performance, given the hefty specs that are required to run this game, is 1440p 30 frames per second. As a point of comparison, Red Dead Redemption 2, which many would argue is the better-looking open world when put side by side to Forspoken, at least based on the footage that we have seen so far, the recommended graphics card for that game is...
I'm not a nerd. Tell me what this means. It means play bad game, need a lot of money in computer. You can't just play this on like older hardware. It seems you're going to need to like actually have a PC upgrade. If you have a computer that's more than like 4 or 5 years old, you probably won't be able to play it super well. Thanks for resub Peripheral and Cow. Assuming this is accurate. I mean, they put it out themselves. They clearly would know best. These recommended, this is pretty strict. They probably just want you to play on console. Yeah, probably. If I had to spitball a guess, this is just really poorly optimized on PC because a PC port was an afterthought. So yeah, fuck it. Just throw it on PC. Don't worry about like compression. Don't worry about any of that. Just dump it. Fuck it. And this is what you get. And especially for a game like Forspoken. Ah, new 11-minute exclusive gameplay.
And her magic-enhanced parkour abilities turn this inhospitable land into her personal playground.
Is this the same voice actress for the Smite God reveals?
Treasure chests dot the landscapes and contain items used for crafting or trading with vendors back in Sepal. Mana is earned by leveling up, but it can also be found in glowing pools around Athia. Collecting enough mana.
Alright. This is a lot of particle effects.
As ever, it seems we have
at 3070 he's gonna get a workout.
First.
Yeah, looks that way. Let's break some heads.
This definitely looks a lot better than the demo, though. At least it's not the same 3 animations repeated forever.
There is much to find in Athia, so exploring new locations before completing a quest is always worthwhile. A variety of rewards are waiting to be discovered or unlocked, including experience points, stat increases, bits of Athian lore, and new gear.
This thing just screams prov.
Why not try it on?
Makes a tier 1 Putin.
While Frey is mysteriously immune to the corrupting influence of the Break, nothing else in Athia can escape its grasp. Humans are turned into savage zombies, and worse, while animals are mutated into dangerous beasts.
They're not really mutated, though. That just looks like a normal, like, deer.
And while Frey may be resistant to those effects,
The deer is mutated beyond recognition.
to her limits.
It's got purple eyes.
This place is insane.
Yeah, this looks so much better than the demo, though, gameplay-wise. They probably shouldn't have even released the demo. What the fuck? What happened
What the
there?
hell is this?
What did you expect? A full suit of armor? You'd have needed a damn sight more ore for that.
No, it's cool, I just...
Thanks the Prime Rogue.
Like it or lump it, that's the last bit of smithing I'll be doing for a while.
This isn't the official upload.
Frey's journey will take her to the ends of this beautiful, cruel land.
Didn't notice.
And in her search for a way home, she discovers something worth fighting for.
Surfing. Okay, well that definitely looks much better than everything else they've shown, so maybe the game will actually be fun. We'll see. Surely the dialogue will be better. Oh, no doubt, yeah, truly. Freaking dragons, man. Things a bit Wes. Legit think the demo lost them sales. No doubt in my mind it lost them sales. Nowhere near the top of Steam top sellers. That demo fucked them. Well, okay, let's not put it all on the demo. It also had a lot to do with this trailer. They need to fire whoever made this trailer. Oh, hey, there's me. Where is where is it? Did they delete it? Where'd it go? Okay, well, regardless, it's the trailer that's like, yeah, I'm in a weird world. Not a normal world. Oh, yeah, there's freaking dragons. And, a talking cuff? I guess I can, and then she, like, does parkour, and she's like, yep, guess I can do that now. It was a Twitter trailer? Well, they also had an upload on YouTube, didn't they? I thought they did. Oh, wait, here it is.
So let me get this straight. I'm somewhere that's not what I would call Earth. I'm seeing freaking dragons, and oh yeah, I'm talking to a cuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, kill jacked up beasts. I'll probably fly next.
Would have really helped them if they never made that. The demo was non-stop dialogue like this. I actually don't remember the demo having that dialogue. I didn't play it, I only watched it. So maybe I just tuned it out. This is so fucking hello, fellow kids. Yeah. I can't stand that style of writing. That shit sucks. Would I recommend you play The Last of Us before watching the show? You haven't played The Last of Us? You know what? Try watching the show first and then playing the game. That might be an interesting experience. Things like a sub festive and the resub stiggy. This is going to be a flop and I'll eat my left sock if I'm wrong. It's the safest bet of all time. But this game is already a flop and it's not even fucking out yet. Nobody is talking about it. As Dankin said, we went through the top sellers chart on Steam. Bro, fucking, oh my god, there was a super turbo stinker that was higher than Forspoken. Oh my god, what was it? I even pointed it out too. I can't remember now. Which one did I point out? No, Division 2 went on sale. That one's actually pretty high. AMOC was not on the top sellers. Fuck. Regardless, it was like not even in the top 50. Ko got sponsored to play and he mentioned he's probably not going to buy it after playing. Oof. Eek. A Hunt Showdown DLC is above Forspoken on top sellers. Huge. He's the resub Evil Clown. Was it Bigfoot? Might have been Bigfoot. I remember pointing out Bigfoot. I don't remember if it was above Forspoken though. Top sellers include pre-orders. Yep. That's why Hogwarts Legacy is the #1 on there right now, because it's all pre-orders. So yeah, obviously they take pre-orders into account. I don't know how it's doing on consoles, though. Maybe it's blowing up on consoles. Every PS5 user's buying it. Oh, cool. All 500 of those. PS5 is still so fucking rare to find. At least last I checked. It's getting easier now. 3 months ago, I can't remember what we were doing, but we tried to find a PS5. I think it was for the warehouse. Or it might have just been me and Tiana. And there was just none. Literally none. Not a single goddamn one. And that was what? Over 2 years since launch, and there still wasn't any. Thanks, Sublimin. It's because it's hard to get new unless you want to do over retail. Mad that they're steadily raising game prices to 70 and 80. Well, I haven't seen 80. But yeah, you bet your sweet Bippy I'm upset about raising to 70. If you're going to raise to 70, make the games better. Fucking $70 for Modern Warfare 2. I'd be fine paying the extra $10 if the games were getting, like, really impressive. But it's still just the same quality games. $70 with thousands of DLC. True. To be fair, it's been 60 forever. Yeah, we actually talked about this on the podcast today. Kind of crazy timing. But yeah, it's been 60 since the Nintendo 64 era. It is kind of surprising that they haven't tried raising it before. But like, it would have made sense if they raised it like in the PS4 era. That's when games had a huge leap. But PS4 to PS5, it's still like the same quality game you're making. Like I haven't noticed anything like crazy. It's like, oh wow, this is definitely worth the higher price now. It was 50, I'm positive. Nope, it was 50 from just buying digital. Only 90s kids remember digital used to tout that it's cheaper than buying physical because they didn't need to pay for physical manufacturing, so they charge you $10 less for digital to incentivize. But then they just made it standardized 60. PC games used to be physically 50. I guess I can't speak for physical PC games, because I was a console gamer for the majority of my life. I didn't switch to PC till like late high school. So the era of physical PC discs was already long in the past. So maybe it used to be 50 for PC, but just for normal console games, just buying like a standard one, it was still 60. Unless you were getting used. Used was always lower. It was 50 for PS1, N64, and Xbox. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it was 60 then too. In fact, wait, I have a fucking old Nintendo 64 box right here. Let me see. No, it doesn't have the price tag on it. Unlucky. Just has this. The Wave Race in July 1st, 1997. Damn, that would have been so helpful. Let's see. NES games ranged from 30 to 45. SNES games were 50, barring exceptions like Chrono Trigger, and N64 was 50 to 60. Was there variance? Did it depend on where you got it? The official MSRP lists at $59.99 for N64. At least according to Retro Live. And in fact, in a couple cases, like Star Fox 64 was listed at $79.95. Turok 2 was $69.99. 007 GoldenEye was $69.99. Super Mario 64 was a $66.99. But yeah, here's some old shit. I'll bring it up on screen. So like here's Ocarina of Time at a $59.95. Here's the MSRP, $59.99. $59.99. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's always been 60. Inflation, though, these are more expensive. Well, yeah, of course, if you factor in inflation. Yeah, no, 100%. N64 games used to be $49.99. I mean, I have it pulled up for you right now. It looks like there was some variance, but I mean, they're listed at 60 pretty much everywhere. And this is the original MSRP of $59.99. I don't know why you're arguing with this. Maybe you found some that were 50. But based on every search result up here, all of them seem to go between this 50 to 60 ballpark for all of it. But the only ones that are listed at 50 are just a couple, whereas everything else is just kind of blanketed at 60. Oh, here's some launch data. At launch, first-party games were $64.99 up to $69.99, which I guess would explain like Star Fox 64 and all of these crazy prices. Super Mario at $66. He's a Prime Tyrone. You know the 3DO? It was a game console that failed because the price was $700 in 1993. No, I don't know that one. It's the first I've heard of that. Yeah, the site is wrong. I mean, this is just straight out of a magazine. As is this. Like, I don't know what you want. It's not like, it's not just the site. Look at other consoles, not just Nintendo. Well, I'm just looking at Nintendo. Like that's what I looked up. Nintendo 64 game prices. Here, we'll do PS2 game prices. Actually, I got to change that. Release. Ooh, thank you for the 25 gift subs, a beta. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the fat drop. God damn. Thank you for that. Hope you had a good night. I just keep seeing the adjusted for inflation stuff, which I'm not really looking for right now. I just want to see like old magazine articles or something with the price. I'm finding quite a few magazine articles, but they don't have the price listed. Thanks, resub. Sorry for you. This source is saying an average of 50 for new PS2 releases. And then nothing else are really talking about it. I think the tier 1's pink and resub, sorry. '60 became the mainstream with PS3 and Xbox. Well, and I guess N64. Because pretty much all of these were listed around 60. I'm surprised there isn't more information on old prices from like magazines and shit. I wonder if any of my games have like the price tag on them from back in the day. Never even bothered to really pay attention to it. Yeah, of course I've seen that, Kai. How much is the gold cartridge worth now? Asking the wrong guy, I have no fucking clue. I do want to go take a little tinkle real quick though, so give me just a second. Be right back. Alright, well, I forgot my toilets are fucked, so that just gonna sit there, I guess. Bit of an oopsie-daisy there. No, too late now. Thanks the bits, Wes. Found an old ad in a magazine. First-party games like Zelda were 60 on N64, while things like Madden and stuff were 50. Oh, so that would make a lot of sense. The first-party titles were more expensive. It seems like PS2 games were all 50. Okay. Thanks the resub, Uncle. Have you heard of DK Oldies? Yeah. What was the first game you ever bought with your own money where you felt like you got scammed because it was so bad? So the first game I bought with my own money that was a stinker? Fuck, I don't know, man. I didn't used to buy games that I thought would be shitty. That didn't start happening until I got older. Because I wasn't going to make my parents buy me a game that I wasn't sure on. Well, that's not true. I used to buy games based on just how cool the front cover, the front and back looked. But I was also a young kid there. I think the first game I bought with my own money that was really shitty is Frontlines Fuel of War. And I bought that specifically to do glitches. The game sucks. That game was a damn masterpiece for glitching and nothing else. That game sucks. That game fucking sucks. Wow, the Frontlines Fuel of War is the greatest Battlefield campaign, huh? Here's a tier 1 Carver. This was an FPS game.
No resistance yet.
But the thing that I bought it for was specifically for doing glitches. Oh man, they even still have some of the old shit on here. God damn!
I would be awesome man. I'd fly around the world fighting crime and making them cry. I'd haul them off to jail in my awesome van. 'Cause I would be awesome man. Oh, if I
This isn't even the cool glitches you could do. There's a lot of crazy glitches you could do in this game. Where's some of the cool ones? Oh, is that Chaotic Perfection? It is. I recognize that intro fucking anywhere. Holy shit, what a throwback. Wait, that's crazy. That is crazy. Nice. What, does he have other Chaotic Perfection in here? I wonder if I'm in any of this.
Let the bodies.
That's pre-Chaotic Perfection. I don't recognize the name Ryan350, but I guarantee if this is all Chaotic Perfection, he was friends with a guy named Tedious Shooter. I imagine they would have done this shit together. When did he join Chaotic Perfection? God damn it. Big Foo Fighters fan, I guess. What song is this? Oh, it's 30 Seconds to Mars. Old Jared Leto. Okay, so we're in the Chaotic Perfection era. Ooh, these blew up for him back in the day. I don't think I'd be in any of these. Dark Sector. This is pre-Warframe, baby. This is vintage. Let's see. Does Tedious Shooter still have his channel up, I wonder? I don't know what I was expecting with that, to be honest with you, with a name like Tedious Shooter. Let me try up here. Because I would probably be in some of those. No, looks like that channel's down. Unlucky. Thanks for the gift sub, Lone Star. Wayback Machine? You guys really overestimate the power of the Wayback Machine. If the channel was taken down like pre-2010, it's not going to be on there. Did you crab walk in Gears 1? Yeah. I found glitches in Gears 1. They weren't nearly as useful as like Kung Fu flipping and crab walking, but I did find them. I had my own clan of glitching. Man, I really hope one day someone's able to find my old content. I actually remember, I don't know if I've said this, I used to post videos trying to recruit people to my glitching clan. Damn, those went hard too. I don't remember what my criteria was, but I wanted to be like the best in the business. They'll make time machines and people will get those videos back first thing. True. Message to all friends and recent players. No, I mean like I posted YouTube videos about it too. And this was back in the days of Pinnacle Studio being like the only editing software with like the Dazzle Platinum capture card. So my editing consisted of like sepia filters and like turning things negative. So I'd be showing off some of the glitches that I found. And the name of my glitching clan was Chaotic Glitchers. So then I had like cool text and it was underlined in red that said Chaotic Glitchers, which clearly was inspired by Chaotic Perfection. Yeah, damn, I miss Xbox 360 voice messages. Oh my god, I know. Then it just led to unforgettable moments like the classic. What's it called? Yeah, this one. No, wait, wrong one. Yeah, this one.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Fuck yeah. I even had the little keyboard that you plug into the 360 controller to type shit. Really talk shit to people everywhere on there. You couldn't escape. Oh my god, 28 million views on this. This is OG. The Guitar Hero 3 Guinness World Record. Whole family gathered around.
Okay, here we have Chris Chaik.
Man, this is some old school shit. Why is no one getting excited? Probably don't want to ruin his concentration. Damn, that's wild. Oh, wait. Isn't this the DDR player? Isn't Chris for Life the DDR pro? I feel like I recognize that name even outside of Guitar Hero. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it is him. Let's go! Yeah, this guy's super good. Yeah, that guy's extremely good. Anything rhythm game related, that guy's nuts at. I don't know if he plays Osu though, but yeah, I knew the DDR. Thanks to resub Taher and the bits Mishi. You hear Microsoft laid off 10K employees? Yeah, of course I did. Thanks to resub, Fran. Have you seen the gameplay for Lies of P? Of course I have. Coming home to talk shit on Modern Warfare 2 and 3 voice chats with your friends. Yeah, that was a crazy era. Exhibits experience. And the resub Quantum. People who were laid off were COVID hires or in temp positions. I'm pretty sure no one pre-COVID was laid off. Well, I don't know where you're getting that from. it seems 343 was hit extremely hard. They'd let go of like their entire campaign team apparently. Someone was there for 23 years and got let go. Yeah, sounds about right. They had crazy layoffs today. You see the drama with the Wednesday actor being accused of rape. No. I haven't heard anything about that. No, I'm assuming he's talking about like a different cast member or something. Oh. Thanks for the raid, Atrioc. Thank you, Big A. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome. Phil Spencer sucks. You guys over there shitting on Phil Spencer? Thanks the Prime Dart. Thanks the resub Sammy. What did Phil do? I couldn't tell you. I don't think he's the one responsible for all the layoffs. Maybe he is. I don't know. Thanks resub Couch. Thanks to the resub Orphan. They didn't do their job good, so why wouldn't he fire them? That was some like red-blooded patriotism I got out of that statement. I mean, you're right. They really did fuck the franchise with Halo Infinite. But it wasn't just people that didn't do their job good. It seems like they laid off a ton of people. Especially from the campaign team, which I do think did a fine job. I thought the Halo Infinite campaign was fine. It's not like the best campaign ever, but it's such an improvement over 5. Like they started going in a decent direction. Thanks the bits, Wes. I'm sorry to hear that. Who was the idiot who oversaw it all? Yeah, the upper management is the ones that really need to be held with their feet to the fire. But I know they did actually lose some of the upper management again. Like I know they let go of Joe Staten, though that one doesn't seem sensical. He's the only reason the game ever even came out. He didn't get fired, he moved to publishing. It's kind of the same thing. Well, I guess not really the same thing. He probably left on his own accord after everyone else got fired. He's probably like, yeah, I'm out. Mismanagement is a huge problem these days. Apparently, Ubisoft employees are planning to go on strike after what the CEO said. Well, Ubisoft stock is in the shitter. They keep delaying things and canceling things. I don't know what the CEO said, but they're probably going to go on strike because Ubisoft won't be able to pay them anymore. They have like nothing left. He said the employees are lazy. Oh, I gotta look that up. What? Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. Ubisoft CEO apologizes to employees over ball in your court comments. After canceling 3 unannounced games and delaying the release date of Skull and Bones for a 6th time, Guillemot told employees the ball is in your court to help get the $3 billion company back on track. Is that all he said? Like he just dropped the 80s one-liner at them? They had a company-wide Q&A to address the news of restructuring. There, the CEO apologized for his previous comments. Heard your feedback, and I'm sorry this was perceived that way. When saying the ball is in your court to deliver our lineup on time at the expected level of quality, I wanted to convey the idea that more than ever, I need your talent and energy to make it happen. This is a collective journey that starts, of course, with myself and with the leadership team to create the conditions for all of us to succeed together. Yeah, I'm sure that's what that meant. That sounds about right. Thanks to resub Mega Wolf and Tier 1 Scarecrow. That's fucked up. I did not hear about the woman firing a fire extinguisher all over an airport. Cool. Here's his full statement. The ball is in your court to deliver the lineup on time and expected level of quality and show everyone what we are capable of achieving. Still kind of a weird thing to say, though. Thanks to Tier 1 Jessica. That's not really motivational, like, at all. The message should be like, hey, we're all in this together. Let's deliver something big. Hoorah, guys. Hoorah. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this. Instead of just, you guys need to deliver on time and with the expected level of quality. He's a CEO, not a public speaker. Well, then he shouldn't speak to his employees. if he's just going to blame them, just don't even talk to them. It'd be better. Thanks, Resub Prime. Did you see that Dana White is starting a slapping league? Yeah. I'm very well aware of Power Slap. I've kept in touch with what's going on there. We'll see how it all plays out. Chaotic Perfection made a video about you. What do you mean? Like back in the day?
Play Dota and Elden Ring. And
This isn't the original channel. Where's the Chaotic Perfection channel? What did it used to be called? Is the Prime work in the resub, Peachy? Yeah, it sounds like she'd probably get tackled for firing a fucking fire extinguisher in an airport. Yeah, I don't see that channel. Thanks to resub's son in hyperbolic. Did you know? Oh, where'd that go? Fuck, where'd that go? Oh, did you know you'd have to watch this channel for over 166,000 hours to earn VIP? Jesus, to earn VIP from watch points alone. That sounds reasonable to me. You just gotta invest the time. How bad you want it. I don't see this channel. Is the resub void? Filter by channel, I did. It still doesn't come up. Oh, here it is. Here it is. There it is.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a 24-second clip about it. From a year ago. Wait, is this Tedious Shooter's old channel? Can't remember. Let me see. Oh, here, I'll just bring it down. I don't know why I'm doing it up here. Thanks a gift, Sib Farley. I have to go way back. This is not the original channel then. Damn, unlucky. Thanks to resub Chode and Titan and the gift sub Farley. I won't be in any of these. Oh, these do singularity glitches.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Nick NCSCP here from Care to Perfection, and today I'm going to show you how to get out the map.
Fuck. Unlucky. Sleep well, Tyler. Oh, you played the Momentum mod? For what? Sleep well, Snert. Have you seen the Waffle House? Yeah, I don't know what that new meme is. That one kind of came out of nowhere. I don't really know it, though. I don't get it. I don't get into esports, but you made me a huge Moist Esports fan. Hey, good shit, Jared. Glad to hear it. We got Genesis tomorrow. That'll be Smash, so we've got all the Smash boys going. I probably won't be watch partying it on Friday, but I will on Saturday and Sunday. Researchers believe they found a rare fossilized dinosaur embryo, and it looks like a peanut. Can we birth it? Because if not, who gives a fuck? I would be hyped to get some new dinosaurs. We're running out of, like, normal non-dinosaur animals on the planet. Fucking everything's going extinct. We gotta get, like, a new wave of animals in. Might as well be dinos. We just resurrected a 20,000-year-old plant. Why not? Did we? Plant's old as shit. $32,000-year-old plant brought back to life. Hey, welcome home, Junior. It must be so confused with the state of the world right now. This is not the world it once grew up in. Now we're gonna have to teach it about the internet and electricity even. I'm not doing that. These resub mush. They're working. Hey. Thanks for resub, Haley and Woovis. And the Prime. Mikey. Yep. First crash of the night. Unlucky. Unlucky. Thanks the resub, aim to please. Thanks to the resub, Justinian. God damn it. Ugh, that's always so frustrating when that happens. Thanks to Prime Ram. New PC win. This week, Finally. It'll be this week. I finally decided to upgrade. The computer's just been crashing like 3 times a day, so it was time. Is it just old? Yeah, it's just old. It's just old. Can your new PC run Forspoken on Ultra? Yo. Few things can. I guess we'll see. Thanks to the Prime Cookie. While I crashed and I was waiting for the computer to fire back up, I finally saw what people were talking about with Brian Walsh, I think his name is. He's standing trial for the murder of, was it his wife? Yeah, prosecutors allege the Massachusetts man dismembered his wife, Anna, after using their son's iPad to search for the best ways to get rid of the body. So I didn't know who this was. Chat just kept spamming his name like he was some kind of like fucking celebrity or voice crack celebrity or something. I thought it was like a gamer. But it's a fucking murderer. So right now he's on trial for this. And I don't know anything about the case, but there's this clip right now from the trial of them going over his search history. And this man's guilty as fuck. Unless a burglar broke in and searched these things for him, he is dead to rights. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Oh, here it is, here it is.
First, at 4:55 a.m. on January 1st, he searched how long before a body starts to smell. At 4:50,
It could have been anyone. Anyone looks
how to
that
stop
up.
a body from decomposing.
That's just good
At
knowledge to
5:20
have,
a.m.,
just in
he
case.
searched how to embalm a body.
I mean,
5:47 a.m.
oh, this is, oh,
10
it's
ways to dispose
getting tough to
of
rationalize.
a dead body if you really need to. At 6:25 a.m. on the 1st,
Jesus Christ.
how long for someone to be missing to inherit? At 6:34
This dude's so
a.m. on the 1st,
fucking guilty.
Can you throw away body parts? At 9:29 a.m., what does formaldehyde do? At 9:34 a.m. on the 1st, how long does DNA last? At 9:59
Jesus
a.m.,
Christ.
can identification be made on partial remains? At 11:34 a.m., dismemberment and the best ways to dispose of a body. At 11:44, how to clean blood
Saul,
from the floor.
fucking Saul Goodman
At
couldn't get him out of this
11:56
one.
On the 1st, luminol to detect blood. At 1:08, what happens when you put body parts in ammonia? At 1:21 p.m., is it better to throw crime scene clothes away?
This
or
literally
wash
could
them?
be his son. What? What do you mean? Xer said purple, diamond, and sly. I don't know anything about the case, but was there someone else that would have looked this up on his computer? It was his son's iPad. How old's his son? Let me see. His son is under 6. Alright, let's not rule it out, though. The 6-year-old recently did just shoot a teacher. I don't see any information about his son. But I'm assuming if he's using his son's iPad, that tells me that this was a parent that just sat their kids in front of an iPad and let it raise them. So this is probably a, like, actual toddler. Okay, how about this? I'll just be more specific. Still not giving me any info on his kids. It doesn't say anything about how old they are. Oh, here we go. The ages of his children are 2, 4, and 6. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it probably wasn't any of them using words such as, what does a body do in ammonia? Or what does formaldehyde do? It's the resub Manny. I think this guy's guilty as fuck. Is the resub late? Was he expecting to find BuzzFeed articles? What was his plan? I don't know. Does this look like a guy? Does this look like a guy that has a plan? Look at him. Fucking goofy, silly looking dude. He just looks creepy. But it actually does sound like he's looking for WikiHow articles on, like, murder and how to hide a body. 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. Number 3 will shock you. What if you don't need to? Well, yeah, what if there's a lot of things at play here. Maybe it's not urgent, like 10 ways to dispose of a dead body, but I'm not in a rush. 10 ways to dispose of a dead body, but it's only semi-urgent. 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if I'm on a tight time schedule. Like, you're going to get different results. It's going to be all kinds of different ways, so he needed to be specific. What caused him to commit murder? I don't know shit about the case, but just from like the little bit I've read like already, he searched on December 27th for the best state for a man to divorce. And then some of his other questions like listed in here, how long for someone to be missing to inherit? So I'm guessing the plan was, instead of divorcing and potentially losing some of my assets in the divorce, I'll kill them and then also inherit some money from them, I think was the thought process. Did he not know how to delete history? Even if he deleted search history, you can still recover that shit. It's not like it's gone forever. You can subpoena that information, I'm pretty sure. You have to double delete it. 10 ways to triple delete my search history. And I do need it badly. He didn't empty recycle bin. Yeah, I guess not. But yeah, I think there's a 0% shot this guy is not guilty. Is he pleading not guilty? Even all of the evidence outside of his search history seemed dead to rights. They got him on video. Walsh is seen on surveillance on January 3rd walking to a dumpster in Abington, a town about 15 miles southwest of, I guess, where this is, carrying and discarding items that appear to be heavy. He then went to an apartment complex in Abington and another in Brockton about 4 miles west of Abington and threw more things away. On January 4th, the day Anna Walsh's employer reported her missing and police interviewed Brian Walsh at his home, he went to Home Goods, TJ Maxx, Lowe's, and bought towels, bath mats, men's clothing, squeegees, and a trash can. Authorities later searched the dumpster contents after they were moved to a waste transfer station in Peabody about 5 miles north and discovered 10 trash bags containing bloodstains, towels, tape, slippers, a Tyvek suit, rugs, gloves, cleaning agents, carpets, a COVID vaccination card for Anna Walsh, hacksaw, cutting shears, hatchet, clothing, Prada purse that Brian Walsh had told investigators his wife was last seen with. This is the guiltiest man of all time. You know what he probably found, though, with all of these outrageous searches? He probably ended up on a 4chan thread that gave him the worst advice ever just to get caught easier. Unironically, that is probably exactly what happened, which is how he cooked up this strategy. Do you think he'll get a Netflix show? Christ. Maybe, probably. With the success of the Jeffrey Dahmer one, they'll probably just start doing it for every killer ever. Innocent until proven guilty. Yep. Yeah, right now I'm thinking this guy's pretty innocent. Thanks for the resub, Cheshire. Thanks for the resub, Lucky. And yeah, I saw that, Lucky. Or Clucky. Joel Guy Jr. dismembered his parents and searched how to. Is that another case? I don't know. Joel Guy Jr. Oh, that is. The murders of Joel and Lisa Guy. How often does this fucking happen? Holy shit. This was in 2016. This isn't even long ago. The prosecution at his trial dubbed the handwritten journal found in Guy Jr.'s backpack the Book of Premeditation, as it contained detailed notes outlining his intent to murder and destroy the remains of his parents. Holy shit. This isn't silly at all. This is fucking terrifying. What the fuck? Exit tier 1 sturdy. What caused this? Yeah, I've never heard of this case before. Oh, he killed them because he wanted their money. What the fuck? You know, it's never... It's crazy how oftentimes someone that commits some absolutely heinous shit like these two actually just looks the part. You know, this is not one of those cases of, man, it's always who you least expect. It is actually shocking how often they look exactly what you imagine a fucking psychopath would look like. Voice crack. The mentality can have effects on the body. I don't know though, man. What? So because he cooked up this disgusting plan, it transmogrified him into this? I don't think so, man. He tried to boil his mom's head. Yeah, no, it's actually so fucking heinous. And he wrote all of it, like he wrote his whole plan down. It's crazy. Trial took 4 days and was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison. These are people that were probably brutally bullied in school for appearances. There is a slight correlation. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. There's a correlation between like childhood bullying and growing up to be like a actual fucking psycho. But I don't think there's a correlation between being bullied and then cooking up a plan to steal money from your parents by killing them. Those don't seem to track down the same path. Those seem very far removed from each other. Though I guess you could make the argument that the bullying would lead to like psychological damage, which could eventually lead you to something like that. Maybe then. He's the resub jumper. Christ. This guy is a jerk. I mean, you said it. This guy is a jerk. Fuck, god damn. There's that chapter on YouTube covers this case as well. Interesting. I don't know that channel. At least I don't know it off the top of my head. Maybe I'd know some of their work. You ever read about how some psychopath serial killers have a genetic condition since they're born? I took a criminology course in college for a semester, and we studied a couple. So, like Richard Kuklinski, stuff like that. And I don't remember who the psychologist was. Dr. Park Dietz, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, there is something in some of them that is a genetic predisposition to be a psychopath. So that is true. Not tonight, Crown. What about those that... What about how some kill little animals when they're young? That's the #1 indicator that someone's going to grow up to be a fucking serial killer. Like, unironically. I'm pretty sure like 90% of all serial killers started on animals when they were young. I killed ants. Well, that's not exactly the same thing now, is it? We're talking about someone that, like, abuses the childhood pet, kills the pet, shit like that. Yeah, just goes out and kills strays. One of them did birds, like birds that they would go out, catch and kill. Correlation, not causation, it's a sign. Well, yeah, I would never make the argument that it's causation or anything. It's just, it is a very well-documented correlation with tons and tons of evidence backing it as one of the earliest signs of, like, this is a troubled youth that is very likely to do this same thing to human beings growing up, or when they get older. It's like the biggest red flag. Not the biggest. I actually think I could be going. I'm going on memory. I could be wrong. I think it is the biggest indicator. I'm pretty sure. I don't. Well, aside from like actually killing someone, obviously, but like the torturing of animals when they're young is, I'm pretty sure, one of the biggest indicators across all serial killers. And not even serial killers either. Just like actual killers. Like maybe they killed one person or two people. Like anyone that's done like a fucked up thing to another human being, a lot of them started on animals when they were young. We talked about it in my criminology course a long time ago now. I don't remember all of the details. But I think Richard Kuklinski, he started on like... Well, his dad was abusive. I think it was his dad. It was either his dad or his mom was extremely abusive. That abuse translated to Richard Kuklinski taking like dogs onto a roof and skinning them. Dogs and cats, I think. And then that ended up with him becoming the Iceman later on. And then he was diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, which apparently is extremely common for people that are like actually commit murder. What else was it? I don't remember what else now. Here's the Prime True Fire. What about the serial killer who dressed as a clown? I don't know much about that guy. Any update on the TikTok girl accusing the professor of murder? Talking about Ashley? No. I haven't checked in the last 2 days. You don't know much about John Wayne Gacy? Mm-mm. I obviously know, like, the name. I know, like, the reputation. I just don't know too much about him specifically. Thanks a resub, Dre. At some point, Jaded. Yeah, I just keep forgetting to do that one. Perhaps Gears, but we went to Scoots the other night, like 2 nights ago. You see Dane Cook is streaming on Twitch? No way. Dane Cook is starting a streaming career? Wow, wait. Dane Cook Gaming. You're right. Man, everyone's coming to Twitch these days. Popping off. Machinima update. Unfortunately, nothing new to share there yet, but we're in touch with people that should be the right people to talk to about it. So, hopefully. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's getting late now. Alright, thanks for tuning in. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Here, I'll toss you to someone I haven't tossed you to in a long time. Cannoli streaming tonight. He's doing CSGO. Alright, have a good night. See you tomorrow.